Oh man. Alright, we're back. What's up, Blazer? How are you? Hey, what's up, Lux? Yours is in better condition than mine. What's up? Hey, Obi. Yeah. We might as well start. Oh, we got some things to do today. More ESO Explorer work. Let me get the laptop out real quick. I'm hoping this will be my second personal batch models. That's always fun. Hey, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hey, Fawn, how are you? Okay. Alright, so today we'll be reviewing PTS Week 2 and 3 for Update 41, known as the Signs of Athelia DLC. I didn't really cover Week 2 because typically there's not much for Week 2, but apparently there was something very significant, which I'll go over here. So for Sorcerer Conjured Ward, there was an issue where the ability in the Hardened Ward morphs, where the conditional heal could fail if an ally pet was nearby you. Rather than only looking at you, or at if the caster had the pet active, sorry. But the significant change was Trap Beast. They nerfed Barb Trap in Week 2 last week. It says this morph now increases the damage done of the initial hit by 20%. That sounds nice, but hold on. And the initial hit now always applies the hemorrhaging stats effect, rather than increasing the chances of applying the effect by 10 times. So Barb Trap is definitely still one of the strongest dots in the game you can run on any class, on any DPS spec really, as far as PvE goes. Even if you have a source of minor force, you still usually want to run Barb Trap on the front bar, on the single target fight, because the dot is that good. Here, they basically nerfed Barb Trap's damage. And as of Week 2, this would probably result, depending on your uptime as a Barb Trap, in at least a 3 to 5,000-ish DPS loss. So, quite a surprising change, but you can kind of see why they did it, because they are buffing hemorrhaging, along with a few other stats effects, which in theory is nice, but from what I've seen of people testing on PTS, a few of the stats effects still seem underwhelming, even compared to the nerfed burning and poison. So maybe they want to go a bit more on hemorrhaging. So they're basically buffing hemorrhaging in the instances where you can keep up the effect. We're toning down this morph's ability to passively keep it active. Now the initial hit will help jumpstart your stacks, but you need to find additional sources of bleed damage to keep up the pressure. On paper, this will work, and this is what I don't like about the recent combat balancing in ESO. Very recent, maybe like the past couple of years. It kind of assumes that you will find reliable sources, for this example, of bleed damage. But really, outside of Warden, and that's like the first thing that comes to my mind. Outside of Warden, I don't know if there's any other sources of hemorrhaging apart from the weapon skills and stuff like that, which is, again, it feels like they're trying to push you into playing in certain ways without really giving you the options to play those certain ways. It's kind of like the same thing with Arcanist, where they basically, said, okay, we want you to play a different way with Arcanist apart from just solely relying on Beam for your main damage. But they didn't change anything else to push us into that direction. They didn't really change, reading rune blades on Arcanist. They didn't do anything. Like, it's basically right now, it feels like they want you to play a class or play the weapon skill lines. And it's like, man, So that's really it for Week 2. There was a bug with Marslock. My puppy is here. Okay, puppy, bye. Fixed an issue where the second ignored its own cooldown in some cases and stacked multiple times, blah, blah, blah. There was an issue. There was something that people pointed out in one of my other PTS videos, where I pointed out that Flaming Oil Siege didn't stack. as opposed to ballistas and stuff. Well, they fixed that on PTS. It was a bug. And that's really it for week 2. So week 2 was mainly a barb trap nerf, which resulted in at least a 3 to 5k DPS loss across the board with no other options. Week 3, because we are now in week 3, they are doing tests for the anniversary event plus the Jester's Festival event. Jester's Festival will be in March. Anniversary Jubilee will be in April. And I don't know if you guys have seen the preview of their 10-year anniversary cake. It's like Moloch Ball standing on top of the cake next to like a white gold tower. But people are like triggered by Moloch Ball or something. Or like the white tower looks phallic. I don't know. But that's like the only notable thing I've heard really about the anniversary. The 10-year, I'm expecting 10-year to hopefully be memorable in the game. But they also are going to mention again that the XP bonus is now passive. You don't have to eat cake to get the XP bonus. Like the recent changes to the other events. Okay, so the combat and gameplay changes. So it doesn't seem like... Oh, Jesus. Another thing
is a liar, a bully,
welcome in,
and he's toxic.
All right, so for hemorrhaging, like I said, for week 2, which we just reviewed, the barb trap, I guess, was toned down in preparation for this, but at the same time, looks like they buffed hemorrhaging, or tried to. Adjusted the stats effects damage to be less penalizing while not at full stacks. This will result in an approximate 89% increase in damage at 1 stack, 20% more damage at 2 stacks, and the same damage at 3 stacks. Overall, this means this stats effect will now be 25% weaker than burning at base, the same at 2 stacks, and 25% stronger than burning while at 3 stacks, resulting in a stats effect that should be far less weak with low investment. And they increased the sources of this stats effect for non-warden builds to obtain the effect. Let there be blood letters. Okay. I'm really hoping here that they actually offered actual options rather than viable options or like silly options. I'm really hoping they don't disappoint here with the nerf to barb trap and hemorrhaging essentially for a lot of classes or DPS classes. So we have Necromancer. Let's see, Blighted Blastbones morph. This morph now always applies a disease stats effect on hit. Looks like instead of taking the feedback about how maybe they could switch around the morphs, or maybe even just do some sort of hybrid cost or some sort of tech where your preferred Blastbones scale or their cost is based on your max stat, whether it's stamina or magicka. Looks like they said, nah, we're just gonna give you the disease stats effect on hit to the stamina morph of the old Blastbones, while the new Blastbones on the base ability and the magicka, the previous magicka morph ability remains the same from PTS week 1. So a lot of people have asked me what I feel about this. Again, I kind of made my thoughts clear in week 1, at least gameplay wise, what I feel about it. Numbers wise, it does seem to be doing okay, the new Blastbones, so take that as you will. Templar, Dawn's Wrath, Backlash. Okay, fine. We made a we made a video about Templar recently, but looks like they got something here. Power of the Light morph. Okay, so this is a stamina morph of Backlash. This morph now always applies a sundered stats effect when it deals damage, both the initial and explosion. Okay, rather than applying a unique 10-second form of Minor Breach, as sundered will cover Minor Breach for a duration between. Note this does mean Minor Breach can fall off for a very short period of time if this is your only source of triggering the effect. Oh, sorry. I don't know if this is like I don't know if this is like what we're talking about for Templar. It's like it's kind of it's kind of doo-doo. I don't know, man. Like, it's not, I don't know. It's just so, I don't think it's very significant. So whatever. I mean, if you were a Templar main waiting for Templar changes, there you go. Here's a change. He's a slight kind of a buff, but not really. But whatever. All right. So for weapons, okay, snipe focused aim morph now always applies a sundered stats effect. rather than a unique form of minor breach for 10 seconds. I see where they're trying to go here. Okay, they really want to focus on bringing out the status effects next patch, especially post status effect update, which I'll cover in a different video. But I don't really know how to feel about this, but whatever. Dual Wield, Lacerate. This ultimate morphs now also apply the hemorrhaging status effect each tick. That's nice to see. That's actually a significant change to Lacerate. Executioner morph. This morph now deals bleed damage rather than physical damage. This was done to help additional sources of the damage type enter the game to help balance out ways to apply status effects. Whether it's for the front bar or the back bar, at least as far as PvE goes, that's something definitely to be tested. I think this is also a notable change here, in addition to the Lacerate. World, oh, god damn, I knew it. Vampire Eviscerate. This ability in Morphs will now also apply the hemorrhaging status effect. Werewolf Pounce will now always apply the hemorrhaging status effect. I feel like, again, like the whole thing about hemorrhaging or bleed on Warden, right? Hopefully, maybe there could be more options out there for non-Wardens. And as they said here, up here, they're doing that by giving the Dual Wield ultimate, the two-hander execute, the vampire spammable, and the werewolf gap closer or pounce hemorrhaging. I don't know if this is like great. I don't think it's great, honestly.
Is a liar,
honestly,
a bully, and he's toxic.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. But what's this? Crew Flurry. Okay. Is there anything else for week 3? Because week 3 is like typically the second biggest round of changes they'll do on the public test server. Don't really expect anything for week 2 or week 4. If you're gonna expect anything for week 5, expect surprises, but never really anything, right? Okay. Yeah. That's it. That's it for week 2 and week 3. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just not satisfied with the amount of. I feel like there was a slight PvP focus here and also a slight PvE focus here, but it just kind of feels like halfway in between. It doesn't feel like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like there were enough of. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, will they give us viable options or will they give us actual options? And it feels like they didn't really give us actual options. So, yeah, that's really it. If you guys have any thoughts about the patch notes, you can talk about it and you can let me know. I'm also planning to make a video covering people's ideas that they commented on that recent video where I asked for people's ideas. I think that'll be interesting, but I'll probably do that tomorrow or something. Need bleed glyphs added. So that runs the risk of out DPSing things like burning and poison. I get the sense here that they're trying to make the other status effects attractive or as good as burning or poison. And depending on your class, that's not really the reality. But I can see what they're trying to do. I don't know if it's gonna be panning out the way they think it is. But we'll see. Yes, we do. I'm not making any more build videos anymore. What's up, Zero? But you can check out the past build videos. I think build videos are I don't want to say not helpful. I think, at least for me, they're just boring. It's the same thing over and over. Like, nothing really changes between a lot of build videos except the setups, and even then, it's like, I don't know. Too tiring to keep up with. Because they give you curveballs, and can you imagine? like, let's say, like, think about this. Would you rather make a video that will
Nephis
be watched by people
is
over
a
many years, or
liar,
do you want to make a
a
video, you want
bully,
to put your heart and soul into
and
it,
he's toxic.
and people will only watch it for like 2 months? That's just burnout right there. And thank you for 64 months of your support, audience. Thank you for 18 months of your support, Necro, and 30 months of your support, Javis. So while I set this up, we're gonna be reviewing some models. So we've been working on the ESO Explorer website. I don't know if you guys have kept up with that on either Patreon or the ESOU Discord server, but I've gone through. We have a team of 4. Each of us is going through 1,000 models, potential models for the website, and I've gone through my first 1,000. I'm gonna do my second 1,000 today. It's not like technically 1,000. It's like fucking 993 or some shit. So that's what I'm gonna be working on next, since we're done with the PTS patch notes. Last ESO PTS team, Okage. And then after that, we'll do a bit of Python, and after that, we'll do a bit of Elden Ring. Oh, all right. Well, you guys have any questions about ESO or whatever, we can talk about ESO. But one thing I want to say is I got the sauce. If anyone knows what that means, feel free. Okay. Last ESO team, Okage. So we're just checking for things like this, right? Like, this looks fucking cool. Also, if you know any of these like furnishings, if they are actual furnishings, let us know in the chat. We have to go through 1,323 items. I think this will be quick though, because we now have experience in determining which textures are wrong. So, what is this like the same as? It's not, right?
It's gonna be an ornate.
Ornate?
Yeah, some kind of ornate furnishing, and then the other one is just the regular one.
The regular one. I just don't want to upload duplicates.
Yeah.
Audens, are you actually gonna start raiding again? What the hell is this? This looks not good, right?
Yeah, it didn't load properly. It didn't generate.
Same thing for this one. I don't know. Maybe they are, right?
No, the patterns are not in the right spot. Like, you can go back to the first square table, and those patterns, you see how they lined up properly?
Yeah.
Or at least really close to properly? Like, there's not a table where half of the design is off of the tabletop.
You people complain if that was an actual furnishing.
Yes.
Why?
Hello?
What if it's
ESO players complain about anything.
What if it's modern design? What if it's modern art?
Anything would be abstract, but this is ESO. Abstract's not really a thing.
Yeah, this is an animation. Pretty short. Yeah, this is an animation. So there's like animation assets too, which is weird. I have a question for people if they want to hear my question.
Well, if they don't want to hear the question, they can just leave the stream.
Well, I'm just asking to be polite. Do you guys want to hear my question?
Here we go.
Okay. Yes. Be thoughtful.
Alright, what's your question?
That's my question. How would you feel if I sold exploits? Like I teach you how to exploit in ESO for money.
For real money, not
For real
paid
money. Because I heard someone's doing that right now. I bet audience would say based.
What
Right.
would your
What is this?
toss-a-biting community think if you
What the
started
fuck is
using-
this? What is this?
Well, it didn't generate properly, but it is furnishing.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like a little cookie.
If it's dog shit, do we upload it?
I have no idea.
Huh. I guess we'll upload it.
Welcome,
Oh!
readers. Choose
Oh,
your
what's up,
fate.
Neil? How are you?
Watch the show, or
Hack's
watch
gonna
the
get
show.
everyone banned /
Thank
report.
you.
I don't know why someone would be dumb enough to do that, but apparently there is. Have a good stream. Adios. Adios.
Welcome.
Gracias. I don't know if any of these furnishings or assets look familiar to anyone. What is this? Oh, that's not good, right? Definitely
No.
not.
It didn't generate properly on the backside.
That looks good. I just have this sinking suspicion all these we're looking at are not actual player furnishings.
A lot of them are.
You think so?
Yeah. We have shelves and tables and bars and empty bookshelves, dressers, wardrobes. We have all of these things. Also, why are we still in like Argonia?
I don't know.
Seems to never end.
Why did I get the Argonian
That's what I want to
one?
know.
Dude, I wish I got the red guards or the high elf furnishings.
I agree.
But the 3 other people probably have
You chose
that.
badly,
I didn't choose badly.
You did.
I chose randomly.
which was bad.
It's fair.
Yeah.
It's like Hunger Game shit right
Oh
there.
my god.
That's what you want.
Yeah, and we got these boring ass furnishings.
Boring ass.
I hate Argonian style.
Why?
I don't like it.
Huh.
It just reminds me of like the 90s wicker furnishings. Like the white painted wicker chairs that grandmas had, and they poked you and they were uncomfortable, and they tried to put a seat cushion on it, but the ones in the back didn't stop poking you because there was a seat cushion.
You don't like wicker material?
I don't.
Why not?
It's hello, did you not just hear me?
I know, I get it.
It's
But like,
uncomfortable. It's ugly. It stabs you. Furniture should not stab you.
I feel like some furniture should stab you.
Only specially designed furniture.
Like guest furniture, you know?
Guest
so
furniture?
they don't stay too
Oh
long.
my god.
Make your guests uncomfortable. You know?
No.
What the fuck is this? Is this a chair?
This little chair thing.
Is this? I don't know.
I don't know if it's properly generated. I feel like it's supposed to be wood all the way around. But I'm not sure.
This looks like furnishing to me. Nope.
What does?
This table. Oh, that's proper. Look at that. That's proper. That's real proper.
You got the ugly furnishing house.
Could be worse.
No. This is probably the worst furnishings in the game.
Oh!
Okay, that one did something weird.
No, this is a furnishing.
I know it's a furnishing. I'm saying it generated weirdly.
Did though.
Yeah, colors are kind of mixed up. Oh,
Oh, this is Bosmer now.
yes.
This is Wood Elf.
Yes.
Wood Elf furnishings.
Like I said, you picked the worst furnishings in the game.
Burnt table. Okay.
Broken table.
Yeah, I don't think these are furnishings. What the hell is this? Nah. Bro, what is this? I think this is the Grotwood shit. Grotwood assets. I'm pretty sure. Oh! Look at that. It's a
That's
bed.
not generated properly at all.
How do you know, Becca?
Because I've looked at all of the beds in this game.
Oh, have you now?
Yes.
If you know all the beds in the scene, name all the beds in the scene.
I didn't say I know the names of them. I said I've looked at all of them.
Is this generated properly?
Yeah.
Wait, where's the canopy?
Not all of them have canopies. That was just a 4-post bed.
Hmm. Nephis, sign into ESO and run Graven Deep with me. Pugs are killing my soul today. But I can't. I'm reviewing models for the ESOU Explorer. So people in the future can preview styles and furnishings.
All I gotta say is people better use this website.
Watch nobody use it. They'd be like, yeah, what the fuck,
That'd
who
be
cares?
so depressing.
No one cares about augmented reality or 3D models. Fuck.
Depressing.
That'd be funny.
It would not be funny.
It'd be funny.
All of the hard work everyone's put into it, that'd be soul crushing.
Well, the real world is harsh. I want to make a documentary one day.
No.
Behind the scenes. What? Why no to a documentary?
Just a knee-jerk reaction.
Really?
Why do you want to make a documentary? About what?
About my trials and tribulations. Yep. God, this is fucking soul crushing, bro. Is this the same as this? No, it's not.
No. Not even remotely close.
Alright, I'm just testing you.
Testing me.
Yeah. Duplicate.
Look at the top.
What?
You have to actually look at
I
the
did.
item before you just decide to delete it. It could have had a different design on the top of the bench.
It did not.
You didn't look.
I did look.
No, you didn't.
Just because, you know, I mean, you don't
You
see
need-
my eyes.
That has absolutely
movie.
nothing to do with it. You need to rotate the image and
I
look
was
at
good with
it.
that one.
Jesus.
Alright.
You might have deleted, you know, an ornate and a regular one just because you thought it was a duplicate, because you didn't bother to take the time to just do a quick 360 view of it.
Maybe, you know, you should help me. You know?
I am. You just don't listen to me.
I mean, you can take over.
You just want me to do it for you.
Oh, Becca. Be glad you're not a cowboy like me.
You're not a cowboy.
I am now. Look at all this work I'm doing out in the field.
Excuse me.
All this furniture I'm looking at.
Jesus. That's not a duplicate.
I know. I see the symbol. You see, I pay attention, Becca. I pay so much attention.
Really don't.
I do. I pay so much attention.
What do you want?
There's a cat. Chat, save me.
He's nowhere near you. Shut up.
I think these are the same, pretty sure.
Look at the base, like the seat. No, yes, there.
Yeah, these are the same.
Yeah. Oh, cat. What do you want? What do you want, cat?
Well, we started at almost 1,400 items. Now we're down to 1,519 items. We got. Becca's holding her cat. The forbidden.
He's very mad about it.
Forbidden technique.
He is going to scratch me. Alright. I just want to hold you. It's a baby.
Why are there so many chairs in this game? Like, do we really need these many chairs in this game? Why?
Because you need to have options. And chairs need to fit the specific purpose of the room you're using them in. And it has to go with the house. And there's a bunch of different styles. I've never understood the baby cradle though.
What's wrong with the baby cradle?
We don't have babies in this game.
What if we do?
But we don't.
We do. We're the players. Just fucking around.
I get so tired of talking to you sometimes.
Few people can handle my jokes. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely different. Are we sure this is fucking furnishing? There's no way. Damaged tables? Who wants a damaged table for furnishing?
I mean, I have no doubt that a fair amount of them are assets from the game, but I do know for a fact that we have like broken furnishings for use in your houses. I just don't know which ones are which because I don't buy any of those or make any of them.
So many animations. Why do so many furnishings need animations? Bruh. It's the same.
Zoom in on the top. I think there's some details. No, the outside. Like ornate details. Look at the other one. Here's...
It's the same.
No, I think the first one is the right one. That one.
No, it can't be. This has more. This is bigger, file size wise, than this one. Which means there's more details, right? What?
Did I not just tell you? I think the first one is the right one.
Oh, I thought you meant the first one I showed you. My bad. My bad. How do you tell craftable versus non? You don't. This is the laborious process. First, you have to manually extract and not extract, but like read through the game files, and it's not organized at all. So you have to guess which files are which, and then once you choose your files, you review the files like here, and then you kind of just. Yeah.
I think once we finish this process and we get them all loaded on the website, yeah. It will have descriptions and it will tell you if it's craftable or not.
But also we need people to tell us which are actual furnishings once we upload the thousands of these models. Which,
Minus, you know, the couple that you've deleted that probably shouldn't have.
if something is missing, broken, extract it. That's what you said.
It's going to be hard to find what's
Which
missing.
takes about 15 minutes, apparently. Per model. Which is crazy. And that's why we're doing this. 15 minutes, it's crazy. Per model. What is this? A bridge?
Looks like a bridge or a swing, but probably a bridge. It'd be used as a swing.
Screen door!
The divider, not a screen door.
Oh, well, whatever. Same thing.
Not the same thing.
Is this a second? Shape-wise, it is.
Go back to the other one. No, it's not.
How do you know?
Turn it around the other way. So you've got your middle panel, and then the sides are both facing the same way, but the other one, if I am not mistaken, no,
Oh, whoops.
back up. Okay.
Oh,
See?
it's zigzag. Woo! Becca with the sharp eye. The eagle eye. Becca.
And yeah, you don't listen to me half the
I
time.
do listen to you. Yep. Half the time I get in trouble is because I listen to you, right?
Excuse me?
It's all your What is this?
It's a stool.
Which is better? This is a bigger file. It's the same for sure, 100%.
Spin it around so I can see the details, please. Jesus. Back to the top view. Top view,
Top
not
view.
other view.
Okay.
Go back to the other one. Just the top view. This is the right one.
Okay. Tell Rich to send me a list. I don't know about that. I think they organize it differently internally, because obviously these are just the player files, right? God's help the fucking developers if they have to do the same thing as us to look for specific assets, which I don't think is the case.
Look at the top before you delete anything.
It's the same. Peasant stool. It says peasant stool. What if none of these are like furnishings?
These stools are definitely furnishings.
How do you know?
Because I have spent countless hours looking up furniture and running around to vendors and traders buying furnishing pieces.
Alright, alright.
And looking through every single piece of furnishing on each fucking trader.
I think this is different. Maybe? No? It's the same. This is the same.
It's not the same.
How do you not know about it? What?
Look at the detail on the top. Something did not generate properly. Where's the first one? Do the other one?
A lot of them have to be like Game World assets. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are these two the bad files? The green and the black?
Probably.
Just go with the larger file size. It's weird how that table is generated.
More animations. Like, furnishings are probably a tiny subset of game world assets, so it is funny to think about ZOS using the housing editor to manually build dungeons. I doubt they use the housing editor. That would be impressive in itself, honestly, though, if they did. Oh! Wait, what? Okay, this is, I think, a little shorter. There's like a beam. Yeah. Welcome back. Okay. Also the same. Oh god. Help! Somebody! What the fuck is this? Oh. I'm being held hostage by myself. I'm holding myself hostage.
You're so dramatic. I don't know why you don't put the computer on the desk
How?
in front of your basement monster.
Camera needs to catch my good side back here. Yep.
Oh,
Am I right or am I right?
or something.
Oh, I'm suffering.
You're fine.
This reminds me of the time when Pain went to VMA for the first time. The suffering is glorious. What the fuck happened here? Okay, that's a drone. It's a wood elf drone. Oh, no, it's a Breton drone. It's a Breton drone.
Yes.
Oh! Animations. More shelves for no reason. It's black. Oh, wine rack. I've seen this.
I've used it many times. I've even put bottles on them. That's tedious work.
Okay. Yeah, this one is definitely better. What the hell is this?
I feel like that's the black asset.
Yeah. This is a Daedric furnace.
Yeah.
Same with the higher file size, sure. More animations. Oh, I recognize this furnishing, I think. It's the... God, what the hell do you call this? It's a Cold Harbor or something. I just realized CLD means Cold Harbor. Did you know this before I did?
It makes sense. But I can't really read the file names from here, so.
Because of the bright light.
Because I'm sitting over here and I'm half blind.
Hmm. I don't think this is a furniture. This could be a furniture. Oh, wait, what? This is definitely better than the other one. Look at this. It's just a... It's darker. This one looks shinier and shit. Like you can see the etching more clearly. What is this? It's a cart. Gem crate. Gem cart. Gem crate. What the hell is this thing? There's no way this is furniture.
Interesting.
Table, the table. Ooh.
It's not generated properly.
Still though. Should I get rid of it?
You're getting double files, I think.
What do you mean?
Look at this best from the top down, please.
Huh?
Top down view. Trying to remember if the other ones had the blue bedspread with the like golden triangle.
No, I don't think so. The other ones were like grayish.
It's like a dusty blue with a gold rectangular pattern in the edges. But these are green, so we've definitely already gotten these chairs and these benches. So somehow you have duplicates in here.
But they're different file names.
But it's the same furnishings. You've already gone through these exact benches. Like,
It's weird, but these are COL, not ARG or BRE. Maybe just slightly different.
I don't think so.
Coal bench peasants. I'll go back here. Coal bench peasants. Let's say, see this? No, they're different. This is ARG. Now do full bench peasants. See? Different. And no, honestly, like the real work will begin. Well, not real work, but some of the more real work when these are reviewed by the community, right? These are different. One's curved at the top. The other is square at the top. Oh! Oh god!
What did you do?
Not
What?
sure. Not sure. Animation. Animation. I think it was so big, it just crashed the viewer.
Huh.
Yeah. These are animations.
Nope.
Okay.
Now you broke something.
No. It's just catching up. Cribs!
So weird.
More animations. Well, we're down to 934 items. Total.
You still have so many to go through.
This is a big ashamed. Like, they had one last chance from a 10-year-old game to fix and make the game better, and still nothing. So now what is the point on giving them a feedback now? Okay. There it goes. Animations. Probably like 90% of all this is fucking animations. Huh, good.
See, I'm not being crazy.
Hmm. You're not. Why is it titled the same? Or not, differently, rather.
I don't know.
That's different. Oh, this is torture. Oh,
You're very dramatic.
I mean, would you want to sit here and do this?
I've done worse.
Have you now? In one time.
I think you forget that I'm still in school, continuing my education.
Yeah, that's educational. This is not educational to me. I have learned everything there is already to learn. I feel like, as far as
Yeah, but this
go.
is actually going somewhere. Like, there's a point.
What do you mean? You graduated in May? What the? What the hell?
I do much more tedious things. Besides, trying to look through RevitCity.com for Revit families to put into my projects for casework or furnishing or lighting or power equipment, whatever it needs to be, is so much more tedious than this.
Describe why that is more tedious than this.
I don't get a 360 view when I'm looking for these things. And I have to load them into my file before I can even determine if it's actually usable. 9 times out of 10, it's not, and I have to continue the hunt.
Did I ever play Final Fantasy 14? Yeah. Music's nice. There are very few games where I can say the music is bad.
Hmm. Suppose that bodes well for game developers.
Oh my god, what is all this? Jesus. It's books.
Books.
So books are separate assets from the bookshelves.
Apparently.
So
Interesting.
why there's so goddamn many? Wow. Okay.
Pretty sure that bookshelf is an asset. I don't think we have any furnishing that
Yeah.
are large, like for bookshelves.
Should I just delete it or just fuck it?
Probably best to wait. I could be wrong. It's always a possibility.
Did Becca just admit she could be wrong?
I
Someone cook this.
am always capable of admitting that I could be wrong about something. You're the one who struggles in that area.
What do you mean? Struggles? I don't struggle with anything. Yep.
You're a ridiculous human being.
It's all the same goddamn thing. Oh, this is a lot longer. I think these is craggle orange. Okay. It says CRA, and these all look very needing. Hair in my mouth. Freaking cat, dog. Which one?
Wow.
So it says CRA furnishings.
They remind me of mailbox slots. That sure looks weird.
Oh god.
I know what pizza.
Pizza. The doll that Costco pizza got you.
Kind of, but I want a different type of pizza. Although Costco pizza is so good, it makes no sense.
This is laborious.
Could be worse.
Yeah, not bad. This is pretty bad. If I'm not having fun, it's bad. There's 757 more items, or total items rather, not more. Meaning we've gone through at least 500 already. So we're almost kind of done, you know? Oh! God, why are so many things? Stool. What the? It's a block of rock. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a furniture. Maybe. Maybe not.
I haven't seen it before.
Ooh. Is this the real one? Is this the real one? I can't tell.
The bigger file size.
No, this one's the bigger file size.
That one is?
Yeah. So I'm assuming this is the one.
I don't know.
Could be. Could be. Could be. Oh god. Bro. Okay, now we're in Dark Elf. Dark Elf versions. I've always liked the Dark Elf versions. I don't know why. Okay. Ah, fuck. So many animations. Double bed. Hello. These are definitely furnitures. Pretty sure. Okay. What the fuck? Ooh. Huh. Okay. Hello, Basilisk. How are you? We're slaving away. as you can see, or rather I am. What add-on is this? No, this is not an add-on, it's a computer. We're just going through models, ESO models, for the one of the websites. Okay, now we're in Dwemer. The hell is this? Oh my god, that looks hideous. Okay, so now we're in Khajiit furniture. And we have a total of 609 items. So let me look at this real quick. 609 minus 182 comes 200. So we got 400 items to go through. So we're almost done. Nord furnishings, Orc furnishings. Yeah, that's a Northern Orc. After Khajiit and whatever is. What's NIB? Nibene? War stools. All right.
You're doing great.
Oh my hand. Feels like I'm giving birth. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's like making a child, essentially.
You are so ridiculous. Do you ever hear yourself?
On TV, yeah, of course I hear myself. Hello, I'm hearing myself right now. It's me, I'm Nephis. Hi,
Oh.
Becca. Hello, it's me.
You can stop talking to yourself now.
Can you feel the love tonight? Okay, peace. Why are there so many peasant chairs?
Why are there so many cribs?
I don't know.
Weird. There's not that many in the furnishing options. Oh my god. Way too many tables in this game, in my opinion. Okay, we're in the Nord furnishing now. What the hell is this? What is this? Dog hair! It's like something. Oh, they're gonna have king cakes in the office tomorrow.
The what?
King cake.
What's that? Cheesecake?
King cake.
What's king cake?
It's Mardi Gras.
Oh, yes.
Granted, I've yet to find any that are as good as the ones you can get in New Orleans, but I still try. Mostly it's just like cinnamon roll breading, like rolled into the shape of a king cake with icing on top. They're really just kind of meh around here. But apparently we're going to have a bunch of king cakes in the office tomorrow. In the break room for everyone to enjoy.
That's nice. Gonna go.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth driving all the way out there for team tape, but maybe not great.
I'll go with you.
What?
Just be like, hey guys. Man, that was a tough design project we had last week. Man,
Oh my God.
why are these fools all going over the budget?
Shut up.
Yo, what's up, man? Big D, Derek. So many furnishings or assets, whatever.
Hey, you're more than halfway.
More than halfway. I'm not even halfway. I'm over halfway. I'm like. so
Hello,
close.
I said more than halfway.
You're saying more than 75% of the way.
Throw something at you.
Throw it. Don't just spread it, just throw it. Let it happen naturally. Go with the flow of the universe. Help! I'm being assaulted on stream.
You're literally not.
These are all fucked.
Okay.
Hello, Jeffrey. Thank you for the $10 dono. Just wanted to say I learned how to tank from your early videos and was able to clear all the vet content in the game before I took a 4-year break, just getting back into it. Well, I'm glad I helped somehow. 4 years. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot more vet content now, for sure. We'll come back to it. I was just about to ask Nephis, are you ever gonna do tank builds that are worth it in the future? Nah. I'm not really gonna do ESO builds anymore because they're very time consuming and people only watch it for that patch. If I ever do make a build video, it's gonna be something that like will last at least a year. You know what I mean?
But you can check out the websites because we do have tank builds on the website.
Yeah, check out HyperReoxes on YouTube or on ESOU for tank builds right now. Let's see. It's a large table. Fuck. Okay. Right now we're going through the game files, ESO game files. I feel like these are the same, but the lighting is different. Or let me actually check.
No, those
No,
are
this one's
very
dog
different.
shit. This one's dog shit, isn't it? Like, wait, what is this? Yo, what's up, Clytus? How are you? ERP building. ERP. There's no real build for ERP. You just use your imagination.
Isn't that the point?
Your imagination is your greatest tool when it comes to roleplay. For example, I mean, look at me. You know, I roleplay being an Asian guy every day. Look where that got me.
Oh my god.
Let's put you back into it. Alright. Chad, I got a confession to make. I got a confession to make. I have a confession to make.
Okay.
I have a confession to make.
Jesus
So I've been
Christ.
voice acting recently, and doing auditions or a couple gigs here and there as a voice actor. And one of my gigs I got picked up for was being a Japanese guy with
Old Japanese.
old Japanese guy with a heavy, I guess, Japanese accent. You know, like, oh, Becca, no, like shit like that. And I was like thinking to myself, this, like, during that, I was like, well, I'm doing this as a Korean man, and I know Becca's friend, who's also a voice actor. He actually speaks Japanese, so he could have probably done it.
Very fluently.
Oh my god.
I think the funniest part was you did it just for fun, and then they wanted more.
Yeah, I know, I know how Japanese people talk, so. Well, not all of them. There's like regional dialects and
Yeah.
accents, but the heavy accent, I can do it. It's pretty fun. What is this? What is this?
On the table.
I guess, sure.
What?
It's just so bad. This is what I'm thinking, like, a lot of these are just not play for players. But I don't wanna.
I mean, we have a lot of bad furnishings.
Do
in the
we?
game. Yeah.
Becca, how could you say that? Buy some crowns right now.
Oh my
Repent.
god.
Repent!
We'll do no such thing.
Oh god.
I don't even have ESO Plus anymore. What you talking about?
Work. We're in the work section now. Why did I get the
You
tables
picked
and beds?
The worst furnishings.
I mean, oh, yeah, I guess, whatever. God, this is so tedious. Someone come over.
What's even funnier is you managed to pick the furnishings that I paid the least attention to.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Like, I don't think it's a good thing.
Oh, I'm hoping the next batch will be more interesting.
Love.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Glad boys are doing well. Yeah, I need to pick up. I need to pick up more auditions. Probably tomorrow. Some of you might hear my voice on a radio thing, potentially. If you're on the East Coast, or Northeast Coast. But I want to pick up more auditions this week. And, yeah. Probably get ready for PAX, which is, a month away now. Right?
Oh god.
What's oh god? What's going on here? What's wrong, Becca? Talk to me.
So much to do.
What the fuck is this? I don't know. What is this? It's a chair, I know, but like,
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll just put it in. This looks terrible. Oh god, more animations. Oops. Well, how have you been doing, Clytus? How's everything? I'm trying to catch up with you on Instagram. Seems like things are going well. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just a dark version of this. Looks nice though. These are orc room dividers. Orc screens. It's kind of slightly racist how movies want Asian people to be portrayed in movies. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? I feel like there's like a stereotype for every ethnicity as far as like media goes. Like movies or shows. You know what I mean? I think there's been some recent pushback though, which is nice. So what you doing there? We're going through ESO's models for ESOexplorer.com. Have you seen ESOexplorer.com? This is like what we have to do. A team of 4 of us. It's tedious. Takes time. And like fortunately Pro wrote us a script for the scanning and the texture texture grabbing shit, so we don't have to do that manually, which in itself was god. I didn't want to do it. If I had to do it, I'd probably just call this quits, you know. Just do it extremely slowly. Things are good. You're part-time now in the ER? Glad to hear, bro. Shit was probably real stressful. Doing some home health day shifts throughout the week. Nice. Hanging out with the wife, eating from place to place. We're planning a trip to Japan, maybe the end of the year. Trip to Japan? Which part? You haven't? You should check it out. I can show it later after I'm done this if you want. If you don't want to check it out yourself. Show it on stream. I'm almost done. Oh god. Okay, yes. Yes, I'm almost done! Is this longer? No, it's not.
I don't think you can really tell in this viewer.
Maybe. Work beds. Let's go. Why are beds shaped the way they are? I have a question about that, Becca.
What do you mean?
Why why are beds like this? Why do they have to be a rectangle? Why can't they be like a circle or a triangle or like
First of all,
3D-ish kind of like sphere? You can just kind of like
circular
crawl
beds
into-
do exist.
Okay.
So that is a thing. I suppose you could have a custom mattress made where, I don't know. But I suppose you could have a custom mattress made. But
Okay.
it's because it makes the most sense.
Not really.
Yes, really.
Hmm.
If a very tall person tries to lay on a circular bed that's not long enough, their feet hang off the end.
That's what they get for being tall.
I don't think that's something one can
That's fucking
control very easily.
Oh, I'm so close. Second batch almost done. I wonder how many things we'll be left with, actually. Wanted to go to Amsterdam, but you can't with the schedule. Please. No. I wanted you to meet Becca. But maybe next time. Maybe we'll meet up in Japan. Yep. At the end of this year, right, Becca? No, we can't. We'll be too busy moving out. Right? Yep. We're moving to Japan. Knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. What the hell?
Moving to Japan.
Yeah, we're moving
Calm
to Japan.
down.
2 birds with 1 stone, Becca. We meet Clytus, and we move there. Okay. Bunk bed shenanigans here. Why don't people do more bunk beds? You know what I mean?
You mean like in real life or in the game? What are you talking about?
In real life. Going for short to the US meal? Yeah. The next one, Washington, Baltimore. I'll probably go too. Rather, we will probably go. More animations! Yeah, the animations crashed this video quite well a lot. I know, it's boring watching me do this.
I'm just tired.
Oh! Alright, we're done! We might also go to New Zealand. Doesn't Strange live there? Yeah, he does live there. Maybe you could be up with him. We're done! Now what? I forget. It's been so long since I've seen the sunlight.
You're so dramatic.
I'm not dramatic. You know how tedious this is? Just fucking going through the mall. Screw it. Upload shit. You know. Oh! All right. What was it? I think we had to... Let me check the script.
Where's Pro? He was in chat.
Was he?
Yeah.
No, I just need to...
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I just need to check the thing here. Final process. Okay, I need to make the folder called final process. In this folder here. Hopefully. Final process. Okay, so it goes from this output complete for review and puts it into the... So I'm gonna just make sure I copy the address of this folder. Copy. Open in terminal. No, wait, that's not what I want. I'll just copy the address. Actually. Yeah. Should be good. Then we can do... There we go. Now we run the script. And then I think that's it. I hope hopefully that works. Yep, it worked. God, I'm so good. Yep, rather crew was good. Okay, I forget now what to do with this after. Not this. I forgot this part. Is it... Okay, so the GLB files go through Cloudflare. So this is ESO Explorer, by the way. You can preview ESO furnishing styles, maybe some other things, maybe that you'd want us to add. You can look at it in 3D. We'll have a scale, kind of like a ruler, showing you how big it is, and hopefully. And if you open this website on your phone right now, you can choose the augmented reality option, or AR. You can put these things in your room, or in your house, or in your living space, or whatever. Shit like that.
And walk around them to look at them.
Yeah. So, what I'm doing here is... fuck. A lot of things.
All these tabs.
Oh, I got more tabs on my main computer.
My poor computer.
Branch. Okay. But how did I upload again? It was like, wasn't it content? Chore? Content? Okay.
Furnishings.
Content, furnishing, and then add file, upload file, and then we upload the text files. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, these ones. Hell yeah. Oh! Control A, maybe? There we go. And open. Did it work? Oh, try uploading in fewer than 100 at a time. Shit. Okay.
I don't know why you thought that was going to work.
Why wouldn't it work? How do I even track that in this? Bro, what?
Take a guess.
What do you mean? Oh, okay, hold on. It's not okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like. It's not showing me the count, so I'm just gonna like. People over there. Now see how many I select. Can I just click and drag from this folder into GitHub?
Okay.
I can! Easy. And then share. Okay. So. Okay, batch 2, part 1. Date February 12, 2024.
Feels like a journal entry.
It is. Where's my mouse? There's so much dog hair. Is it done uploading? Okay, it's not uploading. Content. Furnishings. What's going on? I'm being held hostage.
By your own will.
By myself, by me. I'm holding myself hostage. God damn it. What is this? What is with this shitty 100 file limit on GitHub? I want to talk to the GitHub, the manager of GitHub. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna fuck that. Chase this? Really? What? Huh?
Oh.
There's no limit if you use CLI. What the hell is that, bro? What is it? What is that? Jesus. Alright, here we go. Batch 2, part 2, February 12, 2024. I think it's done uploading. Yeah. Okay. There's about 300-ish models actually pulled from this batch compared to the 91. It's getting better.
Yep.
Maybe if half of these even turn out to be player furnishings, right? I wonder if we can just put the non-player furnishings into like miscellaneous. Maybe that would be easier too. What do you think, bro? Furnishings, files, lose my soul. Oh, there we go. That was about 200. Okay, so 265 items. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Did I fuck up here? If there's... Oh, no, because of the folder. Right, I'm an idiot. Okay, perfect. I didn't fuck up. There's a folder in here. That's the 265th item. Okay. Batch 2, Part 3, 12, 4. I think GitHub marks as time of the upload or change commitment. Okay, processing your files. Now while that's going, we go to R2 models. Trash. Okay. Let me do this real quick. All right. Yeah, I think it's this. Cloudflare. Okay. What was it? I don't have Bitwarden on this laptop, so it's check my other computer on this computer. Oh, okay. Still doesn't match? How's it possible? That's weird. Having trouble logging into Cloudflare, apparently. I don't get it. What the fuck?
Pro says he thinks you changed passwords.
No, I know I did. I think Brian changed it again, but unfortunately, we share a bit warden, so.
Brian!
Brian! Okay, it worked. Jesus. Okay. R2. ESO, these models. Let me go back here. Also get off of that page here. Okay. Now we upload. And it's all this. All these GLB files. Only 100.
Here we go again.
User Wrangler CLI. Oh god. Not again. Oh, guess I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh. Now we gotta wait. And then I forget where we need to get more batches from. I think it's the ESO extract data file, right? Furnish under fur. Or do we do that entire thing already? It's like it was 4,000 something, right? Yeah, 4,993. I've done 1,993. There's so much dog hair. I need to teach my dog not to shed.
That's not a thing.
It's possible. I looked it up.
Not.
Yep. We just need.
Literally not possible.
We just need a razor.
No.
Like an electric buzzer.
You're not shaving the dog.
Look, the cat's over there, just bathing in the moonlight.
The moon is not out yet.
Moonlight, sunlight. What truly is the difference?
What?
I'm gonna pounce on him.
Leave him alone.
I'm gonna jump on him. I'm gonna just like.
He's not doing anything.
I'm gonna WrestleMania. Why is he here? Why are you here? Why are you here, cat? Dog hair everywhere. I know it's dog hair, it's white.
Uh-huh.
Alright. More files to upload. Alright, see you, bro.
Bye, Crow. How do you feel though?
Pizza? You want pizza? What time is it? Anyone know what time it is?
5:39.
I see. Where is Treat Doggo Redeem? You know, I haven't updated Twitch rewards in a long time since Stony died.
I think we need to update them.
I guess we'll update them. Also, the dog doesn't deserve any treats.
Yes, he
See?
Yes, he does.
He's been misbehaving.
He's been good today.
Not really.
You also need to add a treat for Clattuc. So Percy can get treats too.
Oh yeah. We do have a cat now. Or rather,
Yeah.
I have a cat now. He's over there sleeping. Should I go bother him? I'll bother him for 1 sub.
Bring you the cat redeem. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab him and I don't know. He doesn't like being held,
He
which
does
is
not
weird.
like being held, but he does like treats.
What living thing doesn't like being held?
Cats.
Even Elden Ring, you can get held by some random.
Oh my god.
Like, there's a reason why they did that. Okay, we're almost done with
Yeah,
this
we need to
fucking
add-
batch.
A redeemed treat for Gur and one for Percy. I need to let Rosie out.
Yeah.
We need to do that real quick. She'll probably make her way from here.
We shouldn't let her in.
Needs to be let out, and you know it.
In here, don't let her in here. Batch 1. I duplicate this shit. Copy. Batch 2. Let me actually look. Batch 2. Perfect. Batch 1. No, you'll have them there. Let me just check batch 1. Okay. Just delete all this. Delete this. And we're done. Okay. Yeah, this looks fucking good. Look at that shit. What's up, you man? How are you? All right. Things are going. Things are going. All right, now let's look through. Have I thought about Lua instead of Python, since you can make add-ons with Lua for ESO? I've looked into Lua. I've tried Lua. I think it's. I don't want to bother with it. Let me just be at peace with Python for now. Let's see. What was I doing? Right, so where did I get? That's where we got it from. Extracted data. What the hell is this here? Oh, reconstructed. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything else? I guess we'll close this for now. I've done 2 batches already. Jesus. Yeah. I've done 2 batches, 2,000 models. I'm gonna check in with the others. You trying to make some sort of kind of 3D model viewer web app? Not trying. We already did. So, basically, yeah, it's like instead of going in the game, you can just preview styles, motifs, furnishings, maybe, you know. And you should go to this website on your phone if you have a smartphone nearby. And you'll see another additional option, only on phones though. The AR option, the augmented reality option. So for example, you see this chair. Bring this page up on your phone. Okay. And press the AR option. Okay, it shows on the page on your phone. And then you can like put the chair in your living room or your room, whatever, wherever you want to put this chair, on your bed, on the ceiling, and you can resize it. And you can look at it through your phone. You can walk around looking at it on your phone in real life. So that's it. I just uploaded about 2,000 models, almost 2,000 models to the website. It won't show yet until we double check some things. There's 3 other people working on their own thousands of models, so we're hoping to finish furnishings relatively soon. And then move on to everything else after. You can support us through the Patreon. There'll be some testing going on for the main website of ESOU. ESO directory is pretty much done. There's like nothing more to do. So you can use this as well if you want to find guilds, groups, or raid teams or whatever. So there's that. Okay, what are we doing now?
I think you said you were going to work on Python.
Yeah, Python.
You don't sound like you really want to, though.
No, I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm just trying to see where my window is. You see, I have many windows open.
Yes, I know. It makes me crazy.
I have many windows and tabs open.
Why?
Because it makes sense. Makes sense. You're a full stack web developer. Maybe you can contribute. Shit, hit me up in Discord. Like, we need all the help we can get because we have so many features planned for these websites for ESO and also some other things. We're also doing an Ashes of Creation website.
I have to show you something. If I was...
You can DM me in Discord, whatever. You can find me in either of those.
I was being nosy.
You're being nosy?
Just out of curiosity related to what we talked about earlier.
About what?
About who? Anyways, do you know he's also doing Ashes of Creation suddenly?
Oh, okay. I mean, because it's Q3, Alpha 2's coming out. Okay.
Yeah, but not...
It's whatever.
Funny. It's funny.
But if anyone in chat is a web dev or even like a junior dev or some shit, or like you have some experience with websites and shit, just let me know. We need help. If you're an ESO player, we'll need your help soon as well for testing the websites and helping us not categorize, name the furnishings that we're uploading to the ESO Explorer website.
Before you get into your
Yes?
stuff.
You found what?
I said before you get into that.
You really want that pizza? I'm not for anything, baby.
But you're not actually looking at anything.
I'm looking at. I looked at it.
Specifically. No, you didn't.
I'm down for anything.
Do you want wings?
Yeah. I'm down for anything.
Oh,
Literally.
you're so difficult.
Let's see.
Okay, need it.
Hot. Or whichever. Doesn't matter.
My favorite is the mango habanero.
Get the mango habanero. Can you link the project's website so I can check it out? Oh, like what kind of stack? We have, for the main website's React. We don't really need help with the... again, we're done with ESO Dark, so we don't need help with that. We can check that out. And we have something called ESO Trades, but that's not public yet.
16?
Huh?
16 please.
We're also got... For the main website, we got some modular shit going on, so you don't really need to be familiar with our stack anyway to contribute features. We can just plug your shit in, and it should work. It was originally like Vue.js with some other shit, but now I think it's React plus couple like straightforward things like Tina for the backend shit. Okay. All right, let's move on with the Python. I think we'll go to... Oh, I don't know. Look at this cat. He wants me so bad. He wants me so bad. He wants me so bad. Come here, Christine. Come here. Okay, he's gone. All right. He wanted to get on my lap so bad. It's kind of crazy. All right, 25. I think we'll go to 20... Are you back again?
You need to quit moving. That's why he's walking away.
Percy. Percy. Look at my leg. No. Oh! He's on me. He's on my lap. Can you feel the land you made? Look at him. He's so pissed. Look at the dog. Look at the dog. Look at the dog, Percy. Percy, your claws need to be cut. So. Alright, it's your turn. Oh
my god. I feel like this is getting harder and harder for you to do.
Oh, it's your turn.
I wonder why there's always dog hair everywhere.
Cat, dog, who's next? Who's coming here next? Look how dumb you are. You're so dumb. One day you won't be able to do this. Maybe. I could probably do it still. Once he gets bigger. If he gets bigger. If. Why are you shitting so much? Huh? Why are you shitting so much?
Hello, Dove.
Shit. You want a bit?
But
Oh, he's so heavy. Oh, he's so fat.
it's so bad.
No. He deserves this. Yo.
You know when he does that, all he does is like prance around on my head looking for a way down.
And he doesn't. He finds his way down eventually.
Over my head!
No. No. Not always. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Let's turn our attention to
I think we're gonna go until, I don't know, 30. Yeah, let's go until 30. Then we'll play it.
collections. Quite frequently, almost in any type of application you might be building, you're going to be working with some form of a collection. Now, Python supports three different types of collections. We're going to be taking a look at two here, which will be our lists and our arrays. So let's start off by taking a look at lists. The way that we set up a list is by
Alright, let me
using
set
that
you up.
square bracket.
And I'll add Brian. He's our lead dev. And I'll give you the tag, and you can talk to Brian.
Operator that we're seeing up at the very top here. Now, this is something that
Lists are collections of items. Names equals. Okay, so you're just making one variable equal to a number of items. Did you jump off?
Yes.
All right. You can DM him or add him if you see my mentions in the internal discussion channel. All right, what is this?
is pretty common throughout most programming languages, that square bracket is going to indicate some form of a collection. Frequently, it's going to be an array. In Python, it's going to be a list. Now, a list is going to be a collection of items. And those items can be really anything that you might want. They could be objects, they could be, in my case, strings or numbers, or whatever it is that, that you might want. Now, your lists are always going to be mutable, meaning that you can change them. Now, we can create a list in one of two ways. We can do it the way that I have up at the very top there, which is by pre-populating it. Or we can start off with an empty list, and then we can add in items by using a few different methods. One of them being append, which sort of as the name implies, is going to put items at the end.
Oh, okay.
So if I ran this
Jesus.
code, what I would wind up seeing for my names and my scores would be Christopher and Susan, and then 98 and 99. You'll also notice that if I want to access an individual item, then I can use the indexer. Counting starts with 0, so the index of 1 is going to give me the second item. The second item in this case is going to be 99. So if I
don't get it. Okay, so hold on. App end, the end is 98 to 99.
ran this, this would be the output.
Okay.
Python also supports array.
Let me just do this so I can like understand what the hell's going on here.
Starts with
Names equals, let's say, Christopher, Susan. Okay. Scores equals empty. Then append 98. And then append 99. Then print the names, which are given the value. Print the scores, which are given empty list. Then print the scores of the first item. Add new item to the end. Collections are 0 indexed. I should probably just make this entire thing anew with. Okay. Save. Cannot convert to string. Flow 44. What? Okay, wait. I need to do a save maybe. Coding. Oh, whoops. So let's go with taxes, Python, taxes. Okay, so it runs this. So it shows the names. It prints the scores, which are determined by these. I don't understand the purpose of this.
with 0, so the index of 1 is going to give me the second item. The second item in this case is going to be 99. So if I ran this, this would be the output.
Okay.
Python also supports arrays, which are specifically going to be collections of number data types. Now, unlike a list, in order for me to use an array, I actually have to create an array object, and I have to go get that by bringing it in from the array library. And that's what that first line of code right.
Yes, that's the array library. Import array. From array, import array. Or what was it from? God, what was that other one? It was like from date time, I think. Import date time, right? Yeah, okay. Then there's time delta. All right, yeah. Okay.
Right up at the very top here is doing. Now, we've got a later module where we'll talk about working with, well, modules and libraries and packages and things like that. So for right now, you can take this tantamount to magic, but basically what we're doing here is we're just importing in an array. Now we indicate the numeric data type that we're going to be using. In my case, I'm going to be using a double. And then we're going to append on our items. So we'll add on 97 and 98. We'll print it out. And then just like with a list, then we're going to access the second item here by indicating 1 as our indexer. Again, all counting starts with 0. So that's why we're going to use 1 to access the second item. And you'll notice the results there. Now, one thing that you might be wondering is, hey, Christopher, what then is the difference between...
What's going on?
The two of them wrestling back here.
Ow! Yeah!
You can't lock Percy in.
Oh, Percy! Percy!
Huh? To the bed, I'm sure.
Person.
He's just minding his own business.
Yeah. All right. There. I left the door ajar.
Between an array and a
Oh, you're
list.
back.
And
Sit.
well, I'm glad
Always
you
sit
asked.
here. Always sit.
An array,
Always.
again, has to be numeric data types, and everything inside of there always has to be the same.
So wait,
data.
arrays store numerical data types must be all for the same type. Lists store anything, any type. I see. So this is an array. Let me just run the code. What does it show? It shows double. 9798.
So that can give you a little bit of extra structure and help you avoid a class of bugs, because it's going to prevent you from accidentally, say, putting in a string where you were just dealing with numbers. On the flip side, a list can actually store any data type, can be mixed data types, etc. So our list is just going to give us that much more flexibility. And again, depending on the type of programming that you're going to be doing, you'll find yourself using one data type more frequently than the other. In my case, especially because of the fact that I do a lot of web dev, I find myself using lists much more frequently than I use arrays. I also want to real quick mention the fact that there are other libraries that are out there, such as NumPy, that will give you some additional support when you're dealing with large collections of items. Now let's talk a little bit about some common operations that we can perform on, say,
Oh, let me DM some people real quick. Oh great, I feel Rosie biting my shoes.
A list. So if we have our names here, and again, I've thrown Susan and Christopher into there, then what we can do is we can access the total number of items that are in there by using len. This is different from a lot of other programming languages where you'll typically notice that length or count will be available as a property. Here we use a built-in function which will then be able to pass an array or a list into, and then it will give us back the total length of items that are inside of there. So in this case, it will give us 2 because we just have Susan and Christopher. Then we can go ahead and call insert. With insert, we specify the index that we want to put this in front of. So because of the fact that we're specifying 0, it's going to wind up going at the very beginning. So we'll go ahead and print that out. And what we'll wind up noticing there is we'll get Bill, Susan, and Christopher. Last but not least is we've got sort. And what sort will do is with strings, put it into alphabetical order. In the case of numbers, it will put it into 0 through infinity, if you will. Smallest to biggest is the easiest way to put that. And then we can go ahead and print that out, which also then in turn implies the fact that this is going to have a side effect. So when I call sort here, it's actually going to be modifying the list. You do want to be careful about that because that might not be what you're looking for.
Rosie's biting
do
my
be
zipper so hard right now.
About that.
She's like fighting.
She's
And so we'd
determined
see the
to take
output
it.
down at the very bottom there.
Too bad, kid.
I also want to mention the fact that we have the ability to grab a range, or grab a smaller sub-collection, if you will, of our larger collection. So if we take a look at Susan, Christopher, Bill, and Justin, I can grab a range by indicating the start and the end index here. Now, it's going to be up to but not including that end index.
Oh, I see.
And one way that we can think about what's going on behind the scenes is that our indexes are right here on the commas and on the square brackets. So we would have, if you will, behind the scenes, 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 at the beginning, comma, 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 and then at the very end there with our number 4. So when I say 1 to 3, then what we're gonna wind up getting here is starting from the number 1 all the way up to the number 3, but it's gonna stop right there. So that sub-range that I would wind up getting here is just going to be Christopher and Bill, and that would wind up being the output. I also want to mention, real briefly, the fact that, let me just change this back to red, that if I got rid of the 1, so if I just simply said square bracket, colon, and then the number 3, then what that's going to do is it's actually going to give me all the way up to but not including 3. So it's a really kind of neat bit of shortcut syntax that I can use to say, give me all the way up to but not including that number. Okay, now lists and arrays are great because it just gives me the...
So wait, he wants us to 0? Okay.
Ability to take some items, put it somewhere,
Python, best
and then
coding
I can go
language
in
on
and
earth.
access them via a numeric index. But what happens if maybe I want to use things with key value pairs? Well, that's what a dictionary is all about.
Holy
it gives
shit.
me the ability to put together groups of items, but instead of doing it based on numeric indexes, I can instead use key value pairs. So the way that we create a dictionary is very similar to how we would use, say, JSON inside of JavaScript, for those of you that are familiar with JSON, is we've got a curly brace and a curly brace at the very beginning there, and then what we've got is our key value pair here. So our key is first, and then our value is Christopher. And then you'll notice here on the index that we're going to grab that index of last, and then we're going to set that to be a name of Harrison. And so that's a very easy way that we can add on brand new items onto this dictionary. And so now you'll notice that we could actually print out the full item, or we could print out items that we access by, again, that index. Instead of using a number, we're just going to use the name. So it's our key value pairs. Now, having access to a dictionary, very common across a lot of different programming environments. So we can see this in a lot of different places. And so we'll break down the differences here, and the basic decision point on whether or not to use a dictionary versus, say, using a list is really whether or not I want to be able to name things and whether or not I need things to be in a guaranteed order. As of right now, only a list is going to give you a guaranteed order. A dictionary again, as of right now, is not going to guarantee you the order. That does change with some different libraries that will give you some different types of dictionaries that will be able to store the order. There's also the possibility that in the future, it will guarantee the order. But again, as of right now, it's not going to guarantee that order. So do keep that in mind when you're using your an array and a list. And well, I'm glad you asked. An array, again, has to be numeric data types, and everything inside of there always has to be the same data type. And so that can give you a little bit of extra structure and help you avoid a class of bugs, because it's going to prevent you from accidentally, let's say, putting in a string where you were just dealing with numbers. On the flip side, a list can actually store any data type, can be mixed data types, etc. So our list is just going to give us that much more flexibility. And again, depending on the type of programming that you're going to be doing, you'll find yourself using one data type more frequently than the other. In my case, especially because of the fact that I do a lot of web dev, I find myself using lists much more frequently than I use arrays. I also want to real quick mention the fact that there are other libraries that are out there, such as NumPy, that will give you some additional support when you're dealing with large collections of items.
Okay.
Now let's talk a little bit about some common operations.
Demo. Okay, this is something I think will help
Let's
me.
take a look at both dictionaries and at lists and see actually how we could combine the two. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off by creating a real quick dictionary here that I'm going to call Christopher. And I'm actually going to make this an empty dictionary just by using those two curly braces there. And this is actually something I find myself doing quite frequently, that it's just kind of a real nice placeholder, a real nice way just to create something completely from scratch. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Christopher, and let's say first, and let's set that equal to, well, Christopher. There we go. And then let's say Christopher, and then we'll say last, and then Harrison, just like that. Now, I'm going to create a second dictionary here, and I'm going to do that by just doing a real quick copy and paste. And then I'm going to use one of my my favorite little features here inside Visual Studio, and that is I'm hitting Control D as in Delta, and when I do that, each time I do that, it's actually just highlighting then the next match, and you'll notice that it does not match just based on case.
Are we playing for the NSA yet, bro? I don't really understand the whole thing about the lists, the dictionaries, the arrays just yet. Like, what's the? I'm just kind of seeing if this demo will shed some light.
Just change all of that in one.
Oh, that's a nice hotkey.
Now,
okay.
rather than it being
Control D.
Now let's go ahead and update that to be Susan, and then let's change the last name.
Whoa, I can't do it.
Like
no.
That. So now let's say presenters, or actually we'll just go a little more generic.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe just people. Let's make that a list, and then we'll say people.append, and I'll add on Christopher, and then we'll say people append, and then I'll add on Susan, just like that. So you'll notice that with a list, I can add in whatever it is that I might want. So I can add in dictionaries, I could actually add in other lists, whatever objects it is that you have, etc. And I can even create an item on the fly here, so I could say people got a pen.
Let me follow this guy along real quick. Okay, so we can do string. I know you said it's control, but I didn't really understand the hotkey towards the end there. Okay, should be Kopo. Kobayashi. Kopo. Okay, and then people equals the list. So we're making a list of people. And the app end of people will be Christopher? Or, sorry, Casper? Wait, no, not this. Strange.
Susan, just like that.
Instead of having 100 variables for each day, you can group them together to these containers. Which container you choose, dictionary, list, tuple, or array, would depend on what sort of performance you need.
So you'll notice that with a list, I can add in whatever it is that I might want. So I can add in dictionaries, I could actually add in other lists, whatever objects it is that you have, etc. And I can even create an item on the fly here. So I could say people.append and then go first, and let's set this to Bill, and then last, and let's set this to Gates, just like that. So I don't even need to have the object created as a variable. I can just right there on the fly go ahead and create it. And you'll notice right there I've got that opening curly and I've got the close curly at the end. So if I now say print and people, then what I'm going to see here is Christopher, Susan, and Bill. So let me save this. Let me bring up my little screen and let me Python.
Wait, line 42 syntax error. What? Did I just? How is this wrong? Oh, because I didn't add another Bro, that's so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, there's still an error here. Line 40. Will append. List is read only.
Susan and Bill. So let me save this. Let me bring up my little screen and let me Python 3 run my demo.py file here. And what you're going to notice is right there, there is Christopher, there is Susan.
Append equals append. Oh. Whoops, not equals. Okay, cool. It worked. Casper, Cobb, Kobayashi, Kopo, Bill Gates.
And then there is Bill at the very end. And so the takeaway here is that with our dictionary, I can effectively just create an object on the fly, which is really nice to be able to do. It gives you a lot of power, a lot of flexibility. And then by using a list, I can then store multiple whatever it is, including the ability to add in other dictionaries. So we've got a lot of different ways that we can work with and deal with multiple types of data, multiple items inside of Python. Let's introduce the concept of loops in Python. One of my favorite things about Python is they do a fantastic job of going, hey, these are all the different things that you're going to need, and not necessarily overloading you with a bunch of additional things that you don't necessarily need or could live without. And I think nowhere else is this more true than when we're talking about loops inside
Why is there
of
more
Python.
things?
Now, what you're going to notice with loops inside of Python is there's really actually only two. You'll notice that there's a for,
What is this? Lists and dictionaries are two types of data structures in Python. Lists are the ordered collections of elements that allow duplicates and are best suited for storing. Yeah, I kind of got that when he was talking about the types. To me, I feel like the most useful, at least for me, would be... Oh shit, I fucking moved that shit. Would be lists. I don't know about making dictionaries, bro. Like, I can't think of something I would use the dictionary for. What, as far as like my capability goes. I don't know. Anyway, what the hell is this?
Let's introduce the concept of loops in Python. One of my favorite things about Python is...
Dictionaries are faster to access. Well, that's probably because the storage order is not guaranteed, right? That's why it's faster, but I don't know. Dictionary seems complicated. List, you have to search through each other to find what you want. What page?
They do a fantastic
I don't even know what I'm gonna make. What can you make it with Python? Just a website or some shit? I don't know, bro.
job of going, hey,
Loops.
these are all the different things that you're gonna need.
I already have my website and everything done, though. That's like, I don't know what else I would make. Do I make a website for fucking... Where's my website? Here it is. My website. Oh, it's embedded. But anyway, what was I doing? All right, let's go back here.
And not necessarily
Python, maybe backend stuff. Python is common in academia, machine learning. The hell, machine learning is AI shit, right? It can be used in other things like web dev with frameworks using Django. The hell is Django? Django Unchained? If you want to find Bill inside your list, you need to look through each item before. Wait until you get to data classes. The hell is data classes? Do I have to take more classes? Hey, happy new programming journey. You run a department that it primarily uses Rust and Python, so feel free to poke if you ever need. Yo, what's up, Krista? So you have an entire department that runs on Rust and Python. What's Rust? Is it another language? Not the game, right? Python can do automation tasks, so basically anything. Okay. Well, so the scripts we run for ESO Explorer is Python scripts. So I can see the use of that. I just don't know what I would make a script for, apart from that, which has already been made. Why am I getting pinged by, Oh, okay. Alright, this
necessarily
Rust is more low-level language, closer to C with more safety. I don't know. I tried Lua. Lua was my first attempt. I don't recommend Lua. I don't know. It confused the fuck out of me. I didn't understand Lua. Maybe I should look up more YouTube tutorials for Lua, but apparently Python is close to Lua, but I feel like Python is more neat or organized. I don't know how to describe it. Rust can also be wrapped and called in other language, like even Python. Bro, Lua is nice. Come on, bro. I don't know about that.
You with a bunch of additional things that you don't necessarily need or could live without. And I think nowhere else is this more true than when we're talking about loops inside of Python.
Loops?
Now, what you're going to notice with loops inside of Python is there's really actually only two.
Two loops.
You'll notice that there's a for, which honestly acts like a for each if you're familiar with that from other programming languages. And there's a while. There's no concept of an until. There's no concept of maybe putting the condition at the end of the loop or anything like that. Because honestly,
the fuck is a loop?
In almost every case, there's other ways that you could write that without needing the extraneous syntax. So I love this about Python, that it's like, hey, this is the tools that you're going to need. Let's not overwhelm you with a whole bunch of other ones where you're then trying to figure out, okay, well, when do I use this and when do I use... It's really nice that way. So let's start off by looking at for loops inside.
Okay, finally, examples. I feel like these videos assume you already know, like, basic coding shit. And I'm just over here like, I don't know anything, bro. I don't know fucking any of these terms or vocabulary you're goddamn using, bro. What the fuck is a loop? Alright, okay. Demo. I like the demos in this video series so far, honestly.
Of Python.
So for name, okay, so it's dictating for name in a list for Chris, let's just say me and Becca or something, right? Also, God, I don't know what I should go with. Should I go with the single quote or the double quotes? For the quote and not the apostrophe, I have to hold shift, but then for like the single, I just press it. I think I'm gonna go with the single quotes, guys. I don't know, like the quotes look nicer, I feel like. But it's just like less convenient. You know what I mean? Python is a great Swiss Army knife language. It's rarely the best option, but frequently not far behind. Python's biggest advantage is how quickly you can write in it compared to other languages. Ooh, okay. Nephis, add me on LinkedIn and watch the videos. I don't have... Well, actually, I do have a LinkedIn. I don't think I really did anything with it, though, because I never had a use for LinkedIn. I feel like LinkedIn is a fucking honeypot trap, bro. Not gonna lie. Add me on LinkedIn and watch the videos I made for uni students. Also, I feel like LinkedIn is more toxic than Facebook. Like, straight up, sometimes. You prefer double quotes, but the big thing is just keep it consistent. Yeah. True, very true. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, for name in Nephis. Let's say, Becca. Okay, and then we do this list. And then we print the names. For and in.
So there's the syntax. So what we're going to do is we're going to say for, and then some variable right here. So we'll say name, in, and then our list. Now what will automatically happen behind the scenes is the first time through, name will be Christopher. And then the second time through, name will be Susan. That's it. It'll just automatically go through that list for us.
Okay.
And each time it finds a new value, it'll put it inside of name, and then I can do whatever it is that I might want with it. As with keeping with all of our examples, we'll just print it out to the screen. And so there is my names of Christopher and Susan.
Yeah, okay.
If you have a list of items and you use that for, that's perfect. But you might be thinking, hey, wait a minute, how do I then loop X number of times? Well, the way that you do that is by using a built-in little function called range. What range will do for you is it will automatically create a list of numbers for you. Where this right here, let me just change my color, that little 0 right there, that's going to be the starting number. That blue really isn't.
Right, 0 is always starting. Okay.
Do it this way. There we go. We'll just circle it.
What?
That right there, that's going to be our starting number. And then the second parameter is going to be the number of items that we're going to get.
I don't understand. So 2 is the starting, but 0 is not the starting? 0, 1. Zero is not always starting. You can set it to something else. From 0 to 2. That is range. Then why did it end at 1? Or is 2 determining how many times you go? In this example, think of a name as a rotating variable like you've already been working with. It just advances through the collection. Think of loops like a magic spell. Okay, that makes the computer do something over and over again until it's done. It's like telling the computer, keep doing this until I say stop. So loops help us repeat tasks without writing the same code over and over again. How do you... Okay, never mind.
No.
Grr! Bad dog. God, he's so clumsy. Anyway. 0 is not always starting, okay. 2 is explosive. Beginning with 0 to continue to reach 2.
No. Go.
Okay, let me get this straight. Let me just clarify something, because they covered this in the last video a little bit. So let's just say these are like names or like just things in the list, right? Let me just paint it. So this would be 0 here, right? And this would be 1, this would be 2, and this would be 3. And this is telling me the index and range is 0 to 2. So it only goes up to here, right? But then why is it only showing... So it stops before 2, not at 2, not here. But range is a function that call before 2 does not okay, that makes sense now. Okay, before 2. or before whatever it is too. So that's why it's 0 and 1. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why that even makes sense, but I guess it makes
So
sense.
if I go in and I run this, what you would notice is it will then print out 0 and 1. So it behaves the exact same way that we saw before. It's still
coding
going
shit's
to do
hard,
that
bro.
for loop. The only
stupid for
difference
this.
really is that when we call range, it's just automatically going to create that array of 0 and 1. And yes, I know it looks like a 4-year-old drawing on the screen there, rather than, well, however old I am, but you sort of get the picture there. So if you want to loop a particular number of times, then you use range for that. Now the last loop that's available to us is a while loop. Now with a while loop, what we get to specify is some condition. So as long as something is true, so in my case, index is less than the length, we're going to stay inside of that while loop. Now the catch with a while loop is you have to change the condition. At some point, this needs to test as false. If it doesn't, you're going to be stuck in there forever. You'll wind up getting a Stack Overflow error. So you need to make sure that you change the condition. And in my case, I'm doing that right here at the very bottom, where I'm adding 1 to the index. Now, this is the example that I'm using, and this is probably the most common example that you'll see when people are introducing loops. But I have to be honest with you.
This is
This
confusing, bro.
is not a typical example of a while loop. Typically, you would want to use a while loop in situations where something is going to change automatically. So if I was maybe reading through a list of lines inside of a file or something like that, that's perfect for a while loop. In this example here where I've got a list, I'd really want to use a for loop almost always. If I maybe wanted to go like every other item or something like that, then maybe I go in and I use a while, or if I'm looking for something, then maybe I would use a while. But most commonly, what I'm going to wind up doing here is really just using a for loop. In any event, let's get in and take a look at some examples.
I'm going to have to listen to this again. What the fuck is going on? Okay. All right. So I'm just going to listen to it again because I'm like fucking, some things are just going over my head.
Range, it's just automatically
I understand
going
up to here.
Create that array.
Now, obviously, isn't this a condition in itself? You just want to find the range of whatever is in the index. Why? How is this not conditional?
On the screen there. So if you want to loop for that, so if you want to loop a particular number of times.
Okay, so this is for a number of times, not. Okay. All right, and that's determined by index equals index plus 1.
Then you use
because index is 0.
Range for that. Now the last loop that's available to us is a while loop. Now with a while loop, what we get to specify is some condition. So as long as something is true, so in my case, index is less than the length, we're going to stay inside of that while loop. Now the catch with a while loop is you have to change the condition. At some point, this needs to test as false. If it doesn't, you're going to be stuck in there forever. You'll wind up getting a Stack Overflow error.
I get it.
So you need to make sure that you change the condition. And in my case, I'm doing that right here at the very bottom, where I'm adding 1 to the index. Now, this is the example that I'm using, and this is probably the most common example that you'll see when people are introducing loops. But I have to be honest with you. This is not a typical example of a while loop.
Okay.
Typically, you would want to use a while loop in situations where something is going to change automatically. So if I was maybe reading through a list of lines inside of a file or something like that, that's perfect for a while loop. In this example here where I've got a list, I'd really want to use a for loop almost always. If I maybe wanted to go like every other item or something like that, then maybe I go in and I use a while, or if I'm looking for something, then maybe I would use a while. But most commonly, what I'm going to wind up doing here is really just using a for loop. In any event, let's get in and take a look at some examples of a for loop and a while loop.
All right. Loops code.
Let's see how we can use for loops and while loops. Now, in my demo, I'm actually going to be looking for the exact same output in both, just to be able to compare and contrast and how you might will use one versus the other. So let's start with our for loop, and we'll say for, and then again name, in, and then people. And by the way, let me get rid of that real quick. And let me put in for, and one more time highlight the little code snippet. So if I hit tab here, target list, and my expression list, so my target is going to be name, my expression is going to be people, and then now my code, I'll just simply say print, and then the name. Cool. And so now, let me just hit escape to get it out of that mode. And then if I say my little pie, and then demos.py, and now I get an error message because I don't know how to spell people. That's okay. Let's go ahead and fix that. I should have noticed the green squigglies. And now you'll notice that I'm getting Christopher and Susan there. Let me just put in a real quick print before and after, hopefully just to make that a little bit.
What? Why? What is he sandwiching these? Hello? Make it what?
Easier to see. There we go. Voila. So
why not just... Oh, because you don't need the quotes. Okay, I'm an idiot. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck? So I could do this. Okay, so it achieves the same thing, but you don't need the quotes.
There's Christopher, and there's Susan.
They didn't show this before. I was like,
now, if I was going to do...
So in one video, they taught us to do spaces within the quotes, but they never really showed this part. Okay, whatever.
The exact same thing, so I'm not going to print it out the second time, but do this instead with a while loop. Okay. Here's how it would look. I'm going to say index equals 0, and you need some form of a counter. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and say while, and we'll say index is less than the length of people. And I always like to do this. If I'm going to do a while loop, I always like to make sure that I'm putting in the change right away. So I'll go in and say index equals index plus 1. And now let's come back up one level. And now we'll go ahead and say print. And then we'll say people, and then our index. Cool. So there is all of my code there. And now if I run this, now what you're going to notice is I got that exact same output of Christopher and Susan. And so in the end, that for loop and that while loop do the...
I got it twice too. Why is that? Is it because of this? Because I have two loops, yes. So I have to get rid of this. Okay.
The exact same thing. Let me get that uncommented. There we go. So they do the exact same thing. And like I said at the outset, you really can choose either one. For something like this, I personally would prefer using a for loop just because I'm going to miss incrementing index. Guaranteed.
Yeah,
so
this is so much simpler. What?
I always try to put that in right away because otherwise I will forget it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Anyway, save these notes. Functions. Oh, this is getting long already. This shit's ramping up. First it's like, hey, here's how you code the calculator. Oh, hey, here's how you pull a day and time. And you're just like, hey, here's the loop, or what the fuck ever. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Functions. I think a better example of a good while loop using use case is something like this: print program start x equals while x and input enter an input print program done. Did I get the general idea of loops now? Yeah, I understand. So like, how do you apply this though? Like, is it just like one of the difficulties with this is I don't know how this applies to the real world, like real shit. I get it that you're like, I get the whole thing with the dates and times, okay, and also asking for your country, and then if someone puts that input in, it pulls up a different prompt. I get that. That's I get that. But where the fuck do loops come in?
If I'm not mistaken, you'll learn how it actually applies to real world the further you get into these courses.
Okay. All right. I'll go over each file. For example, in the model script, I go over each file in the folder, and then the Blender magic. That's one example. What you build? Okay.
So now we've started learning a lot more syntax and things we can do inside our code. Now I want
she's
to show you
back.
one of the ways you can write your code more efficiently. And that's done by
More
using
efficiently.
functions. There's a lot of times, because let's be honest, as coders, most of us are pretty lazy. And I know I'm extremely lazy when I write code, and copy and paste is our best friend. And so you will often find yourself copying and pasting code from one place to another. So
Okay.
in this case, I've got a fairly
She's me, for real, copy paste code.
simple program, and maybe I've been trying to figure out why my program's taking so long to run. So I've written some print statements inside my code to just tell me what time it is when the code is running, so I can see what time it is at different stages in my code. So I've just copied and pasted a few lines of code that just print out the current date and time, so I can see, that my print statement didn't take so long, the for loop, how long that took to execute, and so on. So just a little trick I was using to try and debug my code, figure out what was taking a lot of time. So at first glance, it doesn't take me long to do this. I just copy and paste the code. But as soon as you find yourself copy and pasting the exact same lines of code to more places in your program, pause and ask yourself, if I'm copying and pasting that code, maybe, just maybe, I should move that into a function. Because if you're running the
Array
same
of
code
first
over and
names
over
and
again,
another array of second names. We can loop over to this array and add the first index of each array to craft a full name, for example. Okay. Loops are used anytime you want to do a thing for multiple things. Like, let's say I build a program that gets the weather for a city. I can then use mostly the same code to get multiple cities by using a loop. Wouldn't the data be different though for different cities? Or is it like multiple loops that running at the same time? What is this? What is this? Is this a meme? Programming is just if and else. Yes. Okay. There's so much more than if and else. Programming is just if and else. Well, we run into that already in this fucking course. If you understand similar things, a lot of different data loops are useful. AI is just a lot of if and else statements. So the true false things. Where do we go? All right, Stack Overflow. Do I need to make an account for this website? It's like a forum, right, for developers. Stack Overflow.
you can put it into a function, and then every time you need that code to run, you can simply call the function instead.
Use functions instead of repeating code. Okay. This sounds useful. You know, instead of copy pasting the same shit. If you need to. Oh, whoops. Import time. Print time. Print task complete. Print date time now. Print space. first name equals password time for x in range 0 to 10. Okay. Print x. What the hell is going on here? Alright, so let me look. Okay. It is like ESOU, where everyone is Audens. Stack Overflow is the place where you go to get shit on. Okay. The Google of programmers, okay. Recursive duplicate issues on Stack Overflow are real list of raid bosses.
So what I've done here is you'll notice
duplicate issues. That also flew over my head.
I've created a function called printTime.
Dude, I would never post in those kinds of forums. I saw this one post by this guy that Strange showed me. It was like, it was about the date and time and how much more complicated time, the concept of time is for programming things. And like this guy was like, why doesn't Python have a library to pull on months? And then, because of leap years, right? Leap years. And then, like, he writes this code up, like, as an example, and then someone shits on him and says, no, actually, this is not how you code it. I don't know. I would never post on that kind of shit, you know? Alright, let's see.
So I've defined the definition of the function with that DEF statement. So define a function
you defined
called
it.
printTime, the parentheses on either side after a name, and then a colon. That's the syntax for declaring a function. And then you write the code that you want executed every time you call the printTime function. Be careful with the indentation. Again, it needs to be indented by 4 spaces. Just like when we were working with if statements and loops, the indenting determines what code belongs to that function. Then, back in my program, when I want to execute those statements, I just call the printTime function. And this executes exactly the same way in terms of how the logic is executed. So what's the advantage if the resulting code execution is the same? What do I get out of moving this into a function? The real advantage here, well, there's 2. One, it makes the code more readable.
Okay.
If you actually take a look at the code, you'll see things like, I'm calling printTime. It makes it very clear what's happening on this line of code. Here I'm calling printTime, here I'm calling printTime. So if you use good function names, it almost makes the code more readable. But the really big advantage is, at some point you go, hey, you know what? Maybe there's a better way to write that code. So up here, you'll notice I imported datetime because I wanted to print out the current date and time. Think way back to the module we did on dates and times. There was actually, you'll notice when I call datetime, I have to call datetime.datetime.now. Oh, because I'm saying in the datetime library, call the datetime object, call the now function of that datetime object.
Okay.
It's pretty clunky.
Yes.
Back when we looked at the datetime function, there was another way of calling this, and we'll discuss this more in the upcoming module on libraries and modules. You can say import from datetime, import datetime. So I can say, we'll explain what that means later, but that just allows me to say...
By moving the code to a function, you reduce rework and the chance of introducing bugs. When you change the code you had copied. You reduce rework, the chance of introducing bugs. Copied. From datetime, import datetime. Yes. Print the current time. Syntax error. Oh, the colon. My bad. Whoops. Yes. So import datetime. Import datetime. Oh shit. From datetime. Import datetime. Find print time. Print task completed. Print date time now. Print space. Okay, so comparing these 2 codes, we're just missing this, right? Kind of. Actually, no, it's a completely different thing. Daytime now is missing parentheses. Line 4. Oh. My bad. Wait, what's going on here? HN like 3 to 4 years ago, and the GitHub CTO or something commended the guy. GitHub CEO commending the guy for scraping the website while LinkedIn CEO is suing. The second is referencing the datetime module, not the datetime class. Would need to be datetime.datetime.datetime now. Okay.
Datetime now. So I go, ooh, I've learned more about Python. I found a cleaner way of calling that now function. So now I only need to update it in one place, right inside the function. Because otherwise what tends to happen is when you copy and paste code and then you find a mistake, we tend to forget to update it everywhere, and we might update it 2 out of 3 places or 1 out of 2 places. By moving copied code into a function, if I need to change something, I only need to change it in one place. That's a huge benefit of moving your code into a function. Now, sometimes we copy and paste our code, but we change it a little bit.
Oh, there's more.
In this case, I might have different messages I want displayed each time. So if a code is...
What if I want a different message then? Motherfucker, just make a goddamn new line. Just make the new message. Why do I have to do this? All right.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I think I'm the kind of guy who doesn't work smart. Just works hard. Even when it comes to, you know, I'd rather just
do this about so many things.
What?
Oh my god, I'm like,
I would rather
do it this way. It's so complicated all the time.
It is complicated. Fuck
You
functions.
make it complicated.
Let's just if I want a different message, I'll just make a new paragraph for that message. I don't know. Anyway,
That's definitely making life harder.
is it though? I don't know. Anyway.
Same, I want to display a message in the
God.
timestamp after
What the
certain
fuck?
chunks of code, but I want the
Timestamps.
message to be specific.
To see how long sections of code print timestamps to see how long sections of codes take to run. Okay, yes, okay, sure. Go with this. From datetime. Import datetime. Oh, the whole thing too about like, oh, you know, you should code this in so that if the person, despite being instructed to put the month, their birthday in the month, day, and year format, they don't do it. Motherfucker, the customer should do it. They should learn to read. Why do I have to code for their mistakes? What's going on here? You know, if the instructions say please enter the country in all caps, you don't do it, and it breaks, that's not my fault, that's your fault. Alright, print datetime now. Right, parentheses, print, Jesus, or X in range. People should learn to read, bro. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Print X. Print loop completed. You haven't seen Hacktoberfest commits? People will push garbage for that t-shirt. Functions are more intuitive than loops. Okay. Imagine trying to contribute to a code base without functions. Guess you're making your own code base, aren't you? Is this you? What is this? Using for loops. Using while loops. Using recursive if statements. Just copying and pasting your code for each iteration. Fuck it, dude, if that's what it takes. Whatever. Honestly, Do people really care what the code looks like? Not really. Most customers and clients don't. Probably they just give a shit if it works. That's all. Anyway. All right.
Depending on what command I was running.
Print first name assigned.
So can I still use a function? Sure you can, because when you use functions, you can pass in parameters. So what I can do is when you call the print time function, just pass in a task name. I just made up the name for that parameter. You can make up your own parameter names, just make them meaningful so it's easier for somebody to try and guess what values to pass in. And add some comments to it. Make sure you put some comments to explain what the function does. It'll make it easier for you to remember later and for other programmers to understand
Susan?
the code. Now, if you do have a parameter for the function, then when you call it, you have to pass in a value for that parameter.
Again, this is
So you can see here, when I call print time, I pass in first name assigned. So now when this function runs, wherever you see task name, it will have the string first name assigned. So that way I get the message I want when I want it. I can control it each time I call the function. So parameters allow you a lot more flexibility when you're creating your functions. Here's another example where the code looks slightly different, but I'm actually doing the same logic over and over again in my code. So again, maybe a copy and paste scenario, which I want to clean up and do more efficiently. So I've decided I want to figure out someone's initials. Maybe I'm working for a company where we're generating user IDs for somebody who visits a website or a default email address, and we use people's initials to generate that user ID or default email address. So what I do is I use the first name. I take the first name that they pass in, so I ask them to enter their first name, and then I extract, and this is one of those tricks if you remember the module we did on lists and we learned how to extract values from a list. I start at position 0 and I ask for one character. So that's asking for the first character of their name. And I'm storing that in a variable called first name initial. Then I ask the user to enter their last name. And then I take the last name, I start at position 0, which would be the first letter, and I count one letter. So that'll extract the first letter from their last name. Put that into a variable called last name initial. And then I use that, in this case I'm printing it up a screen, or I could be using that to generate an email address or a user ID for somebody.
All right,
so,
makes sense.
The code at first glance doesn't look the same, but if you think about the logic that's happening, both the highlighted lines of code are achieving the same task. They're taking a string and asking for the first letter from that string. I can move this to a function as well, but it's going to be a slightly different syntax, because now I want to have a function which accepts a value. So I define a function called getInitial. It accepts a parameter name, so you pass in a name, I will give you back the first letter of that name. So I say take the name, extract the first letter from it, put it in a variable called initial. But now what I'm doing is I'm actually adding a return statement to my function. So this function always passes back a value. Now that's going to change the way we call it, because since the function will pass a value back, that means when you call a function, you have to have a place to put the value that gets passed back. So you'll notice in the code that when I call the program getInitial, and I pass it first name, I say take the value passed back and store it in the variable first name initial. And when I call it here, I say call the getInitial function, pass it a last name. When the value is passed back, it'll be stored in the variable last name initial.
Okay.
So, same programming logic, but by using functions, again, I'm making the code a little more efficient.
Okay, makes sense.
And I still have that wonderful advantage that if I discover later I want to change something in the code, like, hey, wait a second, the initials came back lowercase. What if I want those initials to always be forced into uppercase?
Right.
All I have to do is change one line of code in the function, and it's fixed everywhere. That's one of the biggest advantages of using functions. Readability, and the fact if you need to make a fix, you only need to change it in one place.
I think I'm gonna actually type this one out, just so I can like put it in like I don't know. It's not muscle memory, but like actually doing it helps. Turn the initial right. Initial is defined by the name from the starting point to the starting point, essentially, which would be C for my name. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. This makes sense. First name equals input, and this is asking for the user to do your first name. First name initial equals get initial first name. Last name equals inputs. Enter your last name. Last name initial equals get initial of the last name. All right. So instead of defining it yourself, you are letting the user define it, and you are pulling from what they have inputted by returning their initials based on the first name that is determined by the input. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense, but I don't understand. So this is a function. This is a function. This whole thing is a function. Because what exactly is the definition of function? Or like, what is the structure of a function? Isn't this just basically what we did, like, way back here? But instead of us, like, I don't get it. Like, isn't this basically the same thing? Only the def block is a function. Okay, so everything else is the same. But this is what determines the function. Define getting the initial of the name. Okay. Enter my first name. That's weird. And it comes as... It doesn't come back with anything. Let me try this. Password. Where are the initials? Oh, I need to print it. Right. Print initial, last name, no, first name initial. Plus last name. Will this work? Casper. CK. Okay, it works. I did print first name initial plus last name initial. Hello, Anna.
That if I discover later I want to change something
Rise
in
and
the
shine, Anna. Get in the truck. We're hacking the NSA.
code, like, hey, wait a second, the initials came back lowercase. What if I want those initials to always be forced into uppercase? All I have to do is change one.
Right, okay. And then dot upper. Sure.
Line of code in the function, and it's fixed everywhere. That's one of the biggest advantages of using functions.
Nice.
Readability, and in fact, if you...
What do you say?
I said Anna's dual watching too.
need to make a fix, you only need to change it in one place.
Wait, how did she get the name though? Oh, she. Oh, okay. She did the same thing as me. No, she did a different thing. She did. What is this? / Just for readability? I mean, I feel like this is very readable, especially if you full screen it. Like, isn't this readable? Well, is there really a need to do this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you need to do that, but okay, whatever. Preference, I suppose.
Only need to change it in one place.
Nice.
Scared me.
Now, the other thing that's neat about functions is you will sometimes see coders getting very clever with them. Because they return
Okay, how do coders get clever with them? Oh, what's this?
values, you can call them different ways. You can either call them and take the value that you receive and return it into a variable, or you can actually call it directly inside statements. So here what I've done is I've actually moved the function calls. So I have a first name, entered by a user, a last name, entered by a user, and then I just say print, your initials are, and right inside the print function, I call the getInitial function, which returns the first letter, and then concatenates to that, call the getInitial function, passes me the next letter, and prints it out. Some people look at this and go, oh, that's cool, I love it, it's great. Very efficient, one line of code, I didn't have to declare extra variables. Other people look at this and go, okay, now I'm confused. So really it's a trade-off here. It's kind of up to you if...
How the hell, what's going on here? Initial... Oh, plus get initial. Oh my god. Oh. Last name. First name. Why is this not working? Oh, the quote. Fuck me. Cool. I bet if you had a longer series of variables, you'd want to start doing these line breaks. Yeah, I'm sure I would. Old consoles had 80 character limit for what was displayed. Clever code equals mental taps for others on your team. What does that mean?
If you prefer to nest your functions inside other calls, or
if it's
whether
clever,
you
why would
prefer
it inconvenience
calling
people?
them explicitly and putting the values into a variable. You're going to see both examples when you're looking at blog posts and tutorials, so it's good to be aware of the two options. But when you're writing your code, it's up to you.
You won't wait.
So functions really do make your code easier to maintain and more readable if you use good function names and good parameter names. Always add comments to explain the purpose of your function. So with each function declaration, always include some comments saying, this is a function, this is what it does. If it has parameters, add comments to explain what each parameter is for. It'll make life easier when you have to come back to your code later. And that define function has to be declared in your code before you have the code to call the function.
Your plate for your pizza.
All right, now let's go try it out in Visual Studio Code.
All right, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I think this will be the last video we watch for today. Or should we just finish it today? I don't know.
There's going to be more after this.
More after all 44 videos?
Yes.
No way.
There's still more you have to learn.
Like what?
A lot.
All I've learned is copy paste, you know, blah blah blah. Stack overflow, you know.
Did you not like the links?
All right, I'm back. Yeah. Well, what's going on? Let's see. This is good. Spinach, Alfredo, chicken, bacon.
Okay.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, else? You have the sauce? Dude, I have the sauce, dude. I have the sauce. That shit's so funny. Oh my god. I
Something all right.
cannot believe when I saw that shit, bro. If else is still there. Now imagine adding upper for all the code instead of one place. Now that's one of the reasons we use functions. I get it, I get it. Alright, I will respect functions. If your code is too clever, it means people spend more time understanding what your code is doing. Dumb is good? Okay. Obvious code is generally better than clever code, unless you are performance profiling. Ooga booga code gamer. Comments are good for you as well to search for. Yeah, true. I think that's the one thing I've been consistent at. Turning everything into comments. Yep. Just so I can go back and look. After 44, you gotta start doing shit. After 44, you gotta start applying for jobs. I don't think I would be a good programmer / coder. No way. I'm too dumb for this shit. You see this shit? I'm collapsing in tears. Well, I'm like, the fuck is a function? What's a loop? Never heard of this shit. But they're like, oh yeah, you know what a loop is.
It just means that you need a course that really teaches the basics and the wording, like the shorthand.
Jamstack.
But like when you're trying to do this self-taught, you can't just rely on one series of information. Like you need to look at other creators as well, because they may give you information the first one didn't.
You'd hire me? Lol. Hire Crow. No, Crow. You don't need to be hired. Our next startup, security based, it's something. It's Crow specializes in encryptions and shit. I'm not sure what's a good product, security-based product these days. We're talking about like how there's like biometrics for almost everything. You know how you unlock your phone by face,
I do, but
your
yes.
thumbprint.
Yeah.
I don't know what else is there. I mean, you know what I mean? Okay. Brian, why don't you just hire Crow to pen test Posted? See if he can steal the blockchain.
Let's try using some functions inside our code.
Okay.
If you take a look at here, I've got that.
She's
simple
finally
code
showing a
we were
demo.
doing in the explanations, where I've copy and pasted 3 lines of code. So I have display a first name, and then I'm printing a statement because I want to see how long my code is taking
Steal the
to run.
blockchain.
I want to check the timestamp at different points in my program. And then after this command completes, I also want to print out the current date and time.
Okay, yes.
So this code runs just fine. And we'll execute that.
You
So I
ever
can
watch
show you
a
the
show
output
called
comes back.
Prison Break?
Prison Break? No. Why?
It's about these brothers who are hired by prisons to break
Oh, to
out
break
of them.
out of prisons. Yeah, no, that's an actual job. Yeah.
You talking about Crow, like telling Strange to hire Crow to see if he can
Break into it though,
break
not
into it.
out of it.
That's what it made me think of. Same concept.
Yeah, true.
Looking for weak points.
Banks often hire people as well. There's also other companies that will hire, like, not just safety inspections but security inspections. So there's an entire industry for that, which is interesting to me. But then, how do you trust them? You know what I mean? What if you leak that shit to other people? You know. Honestly, I feel like that'd be easy, breaking out of prison these days. You know what I mean? Have you seen the recent prison breaks recently? You can just walk out sometimes. It's kind of interesting.
Python
NDA.
time with
DMCA. Oh, right.
code.
NDA. NDA. Yeah, NDA. Yeah, sure. I guess. But what if they secretly do it?
So when I run that code, you can see that it is successfully, and I'll just move this up so you can see the full output. So you can see it's displaying task completed, current date and time, and all the
Okay.
outputs. All right, but I've copied and pasted code. So it's the same code over and over again. I can just take that code, move it up here, and add a function called printtime. Don't forget a colon at the end of your function definition, and the def means.
Okay, yeah, I should do this one. I should follow along. Okay, import datetime. We'll leave this for the function. First name, Casper. For X in range 0 to 10 character. Print X. Print task completed. Print datetime. Dot datetime. Dot now. Print. There was another cleaner way of doing the datetime now up here, which was this one, right? So can we not just wait? Or no? Was that not what they meant?
Define the
double
function
check.
called printtime, and just paste my code here. I do need to make sure that's indented over 4 spaces. All right, and now everywhere I was calling those 3 lines of code, I can simply call the printtime function. So here and down here, and I should see exactly the same output, except now I'm not copying and pasting code. So I've just added the function call now, and every time you call that function, these 3 lines of code will be executed. So we'll save that. We'll go down to our terminal here.
Okay. Print time. Okay. Print time.
Rerun our code, and sure enough, you can see, let me just expand that again so you can see, once again we're seeing exactly the same output displaying. So I'm seeing the task completed, then it's running through my loop and displaying the task completed and the current date time again. Now, this has the advantage, I should definitely go and add a comment here. This is a function to print current date and time. So I always want to make sure I add comments with my functions.
Okay.
Now, the nice thing about this is if I go, hey, wait a second, I learned a better way to call date time. I don't like this datetime.datetime.now. That always confuses programmers.
Yes.
So I'm going to improve the way I access that library. Said, and we're going to learn about libraries in an upcoming
and then you can
module.
just do datetime now, right?
And then I can just say date time
Yes.
now.
Yes.
There. That's cleaner code easier for somebody else to read.
Easy.
So once I learn a little more about Python, I can
This is what I was kind of thinking
that
about.
are written.
Like, why
I
should
only
you do
have
this?
to change it in one place because now, of course, anytime I call the print time function, it's already there.
Okay.
Now, what if I decide, hey, I want to display custom messages? So a different message depending on what task just completed. What I can also do is I can add parameters to print time. So I can say, hey, every time you call print time, you tell me which message you want displayed. Right now, it always displays the message task completed. So I might say, tell me the task name that you want displayed. And then every time that you do the print statement, it says, whatever task name you pass into me, that's the message I'm going to print on the screen. Now, if I do that, I have to make sure that every time I call the function, I give it a value. So this is printed first name. That's the task it just completed. And here, this is completed for loop.
I see. Okay.
So when you put parameters on a function, you have to pass in values for it. We'll save that and we'll run. And what we'll see this time is that the message varies each time it's called. So I see when it printed the first name, there's the call, my message that I requested, and the current date and time.
Okay.
Then my loop executes, and we called the print time function with the message completed for loop and the date time. So that gives us more flexibility in more ways of using our function. So just because something's a little bit different, you might be able to use a function with parameters. Now, the other thing we do sometimes is we might have more complicated code.
Nephis
For example,
What is this?
is a liar,
Hey, thanks for subbing, email.
a bully, and he's toxic.
got a piece of code here.
Why? Why is there more? I'm okay with this. Why is there more? Alright. Here we go again. Jesus. So our function here is going to be getting the initial of a name. Initial would equal the name. Well, obviously, if you wanted the initial, you just want 0 to 1. And you want to force it to be uppercase. That's how I'm reading this. Return the initial. Return initial. As in, like, what is that? What does return mean? First name equals input. Enter your first name. Middle name. Enter your middle name. Last name equals input. Enter your last name. Opcode returns me give out this answer. Okay. I don't think they covered that. I was like, the fuck is return, bro? Your initials are... okay, we don't need a parentheses there. Plus get initial oops, name. And okay, so here's how I'm understanding this. When it prints, it's getting the initial of the first name. The first name is determined by the customer's input, let's say. And then the function is there specifically to get the initial of whatever name. And they get the initial because the initial is determined by the name being the first letter of the name forced to be capitalized. I don't... Okay, wait. So how does this link to name? How does first name link to name? First name links to name by input. how does name link to first name? Is it because of the function it can do that? Does that make sense? Like, for example, in algebra, it's like, it would be name equals first name equals input. Right? You would do this to get the name of the initial of the name. So the function is just to grab whatever the name, I guess. I don't know how that works. But I guess it works somehow here. Plus get initial middle name. Plus get initial last name. Close to parentheses. Like a smart formula. Okay, so it's like it just does it automatically. Get the initial of a name. The name is Dad. I was just confused because I'm like, how does this part connect to these three names? Because it doesn't say first underdash name or middle underdash name. So all I am assuming here as a beginner is somehow this function magically knows that I want all three names based on name. Is that right? Or is like, am I off? Get initial variable. The variable is what links it. Right, but oh, can you attach parts of a variable to the full variable? So for example, name is part of this variable and this variable and this variable. So as long as the function detects that the variable is there. No? Then what's going on here? When you call it. When you call it. Plus get initial first name. Plus get initial first name. Oh, I see. Get initial. I see, okay. You could also do get initial Barack Obama. Get initial. So the function of get initial of the name. And the initial is based on the name. Initial is the name.
Hello.
Hello, Cinex.
What's up?
Learning Python.
The language, the coding language.
Like in math, when you have a formula, x equals a plus b. Yeah, I get that, obviously. I'm just
Why are you learning Python? Trying to supplant Brian as our CTO?
No. Oh,
Buy him out? Is that what we're going to do?
It's for fun. Maybe I can get something out of it, but so far I don't know. We'll see. I'm just trying to figure this one thing out right here. The initial. Return the initial. There's something here, right? Name is a variable. Then when you use the formula elsewhere, the name would be whatever you put inside. Smart formula in this case we call a function. You're passing first name as a parameter to get initial function. Okay.
How's your Texas Griddle Sunday?
It's good. Okay.
Let's take a look at this get initials program. So what this one
You and
does,
Becca do anything special?
collapses paint.
This Sunday?
Yeah.
Super Bowl? No, not really. We didn't do anything.
You didn't go out, shoot some random people,
what we
Texas
did.
stuff?
Well, there was a shooting near us. You know Joel Osteen, that mega church pastor millionaire, one
I
of
heard
those
about that on the
scumbags.
radio.
Yeah, there was a
yeah.
shooting near us at that church, at that mega church. It was like a female shooter and a male suspect. A kid got hit, but it was a kid the female shooter brought with her, and the 57-year-old guy got hit. Did you see Taylor Swift win this Sunday? What did she win?
Taylor Swift is dating one of the Chiefs players.
It was 49ers versus Chiefs, right? And the Chiefs
Yeah.
won? Or not?
Yeah, Mahomes carried like I knew he would.
Wait, who won? Chiefs or 49ers? Who won the
No, the
Super
Chiefs
Bowl?
won.
Okay, the Chiefs won. All right.
You didn't watch it?
No, I didn't watch it. I don't watch the Super Bowl.
You're the
anymore.
worst Texan ever.
Oh my gosh, Texans don't watch football. What are you talking about? Right, Becca? I'll be right back. Get some
Everyone I
water.
know here watched it,
Oh yeah?
including Nana.
What?
Oh yeah,
Wait.
she loves football.
All right, I returned with water. Do you see Dark Brendan's tweet? Joe Biden. God, dude. Just like we drew it up. What the fuck? The first comment is Joe. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Huh? His social media managers are going crazy.
Did he get hacked?
No, it's a social media manager. Like, unlike Trump, he does not. I definitely do not think Joe Biden actually tweets anything. He has a social media management team. Taylor Swift rigging the Super Bowl before rigging the election. Kakona. True, very true. I saw a conspiracy theory from conservative like people, like that Taylor Swift is rigging the Super Bowl somehow. By dating the.
Yeah, I heard
You
that
see
too.
that one, right? I was like, what?
Yeah,
What's the point?
it's been everywhere. I'm like, exactly. Why? What's there to gain?
So was she actually at the game? Because
Yeah.
she had a concert in like
No, she wasn't at the game,
Japan
apparently.
The day before.
I was like, which intern tweeted this? Yo, he's getting he's getting ratioed. Oh no, he's not getting ratioed. He's at almost 500 over 500,000 likes. Okay, he's not getting ratioed. Not yet. You're literally double Joe. Yes, here we go. Same. I mean, it's literally saying that the NFL was rigged at a minimum and that Taylor Swift is a CIA psyop. What? Oh, okay, joking. All right. Jesus. This was posted. That's about feeling from the bros.
See, the president shouldn't have Twitter.
You don't think the president should have Twitter?
No.
Okay.
I think there's a reason there's a press secretary.
Well, that's what I mean. I think press secretary is in charge of the social media management team. Because he definitely does not tweet.
Yeah, no shot. Joe Biden
100%
knows
does
how to
not.
tweet.
Trump tweeted, but Joe Biden does not tweet.
Like, I don't know who thought this would be funny, but damn, they're probably getting fired right about now.
Oh, did you know I got into the community notes thing? Strange. They approved me for making and vote, like, you know what I mean, approving community notes on Twitter. I'm in, Brian. I'm in. I've hacked into the system. Let's see what the community notes say here. God, dude, people really need community note for a joke. This is most like this is what it looks like if you're a community note person on Twitter. Like, it just shows you like a list of what people have.
When did you do this?
When I do this, I got approved today for some reason.
Interesting.
What? I can write a note. I can write a note. Oh, please at least rate. Well, no, okay. I don't know. Fuck. Whatever. So I can write notes. Hackermans. I'm in Elon suspects nothing. Alright, let's finish this demo and then play some Elden Ring.
So we have
Oh, how's it going, by the way?
Is
Elden Ring or Python? Python is...
Both.
I think Elden Ring is easier than Python.
we asked
For
somebody
real,
to
for
enter again
real.
their first name, their middle name, and their last name, and from that we
How far did
extract
you
the
get?
first letter. From
I finished the castle. I haven't found like that... Dude, that was a scary fucking boss. The not even the boss, it was like a mini boss. The sorcerer Rogier, he's looking for something in the castle. He got hurt by it, and I found it. I don't know if you've done that quest. Or...
What's his face?
Wait, Godric's castle. I killed Godric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I know what you're talking about. The tree thing, right? I forgot what it's called.
No, it's like something grafted or some shit. It's like Crow said it was like
The grafted clan?
No, it was like Crow said like that statue nearby. The face was like the firstborn of Marika or whatever. It was like in the water way beneath the castle, Godric's castle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had to climb a really long ass ladder after I killed it. And then I'm making my way towards the academy, Raya Lucaria, just fucking around with the fish people, kill a lobster, kill another mini boss somewhere out there. I killing a lot of things. Killing a lot of things. Yep.
That's good. That's good.
It's been pretty nice actually.
each name. So we take the first name.
What
and
the hell is this? Oh god.
And we go to the character position 0, get the
Okay.
first letter. Then we do the same thing with the middle name and the last name, and from that we can return their initials.
Why do this though?
So if I run that code, then you can see how that works. It's going to ask me to enter, oops, I forgot to enter the file extension, .py. My first name is Susan, middle name Jane, last name Iback. And it comes back and says my initials are SJI.
Okay.
So this code works fine, but again, I've got almost exactly the same logic
Right.
happening over and over again. So there's
So you
another
condense it.
opportunity to be more efficient and readable in our code by using functions. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to define a new function called get initial.
Name.
And when you call it, you pass in a name of some sort. And what I will do is I will get an initial back, and the initial equals whatever the name is you passed in, and go from character 0, which is the first letter, and retrieve 1 character. But what I'm going to do is a little different here is, in this case, I actually need to pass a value back to the person that called the function. So I say return the initial.
Okay.
There we go. So now I've returned the initial. So what I can do now is, everywhere I was trying to extract it, I can simply say, whenever I need an initial, call the getInitial function, and pass in the name whose initial I want to extract. So everywhere I was doing that logic, I replace with a function call. GetInitial,
The green screen's tweaking the fuck out.
middle name.
What the fuck?
There we go. And here we go. This one here, we're going to change this to getInitial last name.
Maybe it's because the camera's pointing too high.
Save that. And when I execute the code, it should work exactly the same way. Enter my first name, middle name, last name, and it comes back with the initials SJI.
Okay. I feel like this was the neatest, but
Save
So a
that.
program with
And
Python.
when I execute the code, should work exactly
sorry,
the
what you
same
said?
way.
What are you gonna program?
I have no idea. I'm kind of trying to figure that out. I'm just like being shown the basics right
Enter my
now.
first
but
name, middle name.
I'm just kind of waiting for
name,
that moment where it
and
all
it comes
clicks
back
and I'm
with the
like,
initials
that's what
SJI.
I want to do.
So what did I really gain from doing this?
You
If
know?
you take a look at the
What?
code, I think it's a little more intuitive to see that calling getInitial. It makes it clear I'm retrieving an initial back. Up here, I should add some logic comment here. It says this function will return the first initial of a name. But what's neat about this is I can do things like go, oh wait, I've had that problem with the initials returning in lowercase. If I need to fix that, then all I need to do is go to my function, make the fix in one place, say when we return initial, let's make that uppercase, and suddenly that code is fixed everywhere that I was calling it. So now, first name, middle name, last name, it doesn't matter. All of them return the initial in uppercase. So that's, to me, the real magic of functions. Makes the code a lot easier to maintain. Now, there are some other neat things we can do with parameters, and I'll show you that.
All right. I think we're done with Python for today. I got 14 more videos to watch through. And then, I guess I'll figure out more courses or some shit. Same concepts apply to Lua and other languages you're getting nonetheless. True, very true. I just heard that Python was fairly an easy one compared to like other languages. Yep. Alright, time for Elden Ring. Already out of 44, 68% your way to applying for a job. I highly doubt anyone like me could apply for a job. You're watching 44 Microsoft videos. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, hold on, let me...
I don't know. That one guy got hired by Bethesda because he made really good mods for Skyrim.
Yeah, but that's modding, and that's also coding, right?
So just make mods.
Bruh. That sounds even harder, because you're working on around someone else's code. Ah, time for some relaxing Elden Ring. Alright?
Okay.
I think it's relaxing.
So tilted.
But I win in the end.
Oh my god.
I win in the end, Becca. Come on,
Even
Becca.
if it takes you over 30 tries.
That's a tree sentinel at level 0, Becca. Come on, or level 3, or whatever it's called.
Everyone does the tree sentinel in the beginning.
Not everyone.
Everyone.
No, people grind and they do the tree sentinel.
I've literally never met anybody who had to grind to beat the tree sentinel.
Oh, I didn't grind either. See. Yep.
Like the tree sentinel just later on just becomes like a standard mob enemy.
Are they paying you, Brian? Yeah, I mean later when you go towards the tablet. Oh, emergency metal! Oh! Okay. We're here at the academy.
You have to go get the key.
Well. Actually, you need to pick up 2 keys for that guy who wants to get into the academy as well, or get back into the academy.
The Academy is unsafe.
No, you can just give him your key.
Oh, does it work?
Yeah,
Okay.
because once you open the doors, you can just use the way shrine. So you sing way shrine, the grace to get back in.
I see. What's the point of this?
It's just a rest stop.
Huh? Looks like a church.
Oh yeah, that's a necessary stop for PvP.
What the fuck is this? Rose Church. Oh shit. Who's this?
I'm getting invaded.
No way I'm getting invaded. I'm offline.
Oh, you're playing offline?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, this is part of the... You talked to Vare, right? At the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be here somewhere.
Nope. Rose Church. I don't know who that was I killed, but whatever. That's me with Lore in the Elden Ring. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna kill him. Ah, well, there's nothing. There's no Golden Sea. There's no Secret Tier. This sucks. Fish people. Jesus. That weapon is huge. This guy's huge.
You fought bigger.
Huh? Doesn't matter. I win. Curved Great Club. I got a Great Club.
Go back to the church and check the entrance.
Sunflowers. Check the entrance.
Oh, wait, you said you're playing offline?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vare's not going to be there. Never mind.
Oh, is this about like PvP? He's just interested.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
just PvP. PvP quest line.
Good to know. Stupid dumb beetles. Give me your loot.
Ash.
What? Oh my god! Alright.
Just get off the horse.
Blood Flame Blade. What is this? What is this? I've never seen this.
It's Ashes of War.
Is it Ashes open?
You have to go into equipment.
Let's see. Maybe inventory. I think it was an item crafting for some reason.
Oh yeah, sorry, inventory, not equipment. My bad.
It's an incantation. Enchants right hand armament with blood flame. I need one more arcane for it. This is interesting. That was blood flame.
It's Mog's. Did you fight Mog in the original one? Oh, in the original playthrough?
Nope. Who's that? If I did, I don't remember. Let me look. Oh! Oh my god, I'm so fucking scared! What the fuck?
Oh, there's no pausing.
Yeah, yeah. Really?
Just get off the horse.
Fine, fine. Oh my god. What? Okay.
Oh, you took too long.
Alright, so here's the lore. Here's the lore. A blood oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. Okay. Blood loss for a very short time. Alright. Cool.
Og is the Lord of Blood. And this is one of his churches. Or it's a corrupted church for him.
Incantation originating from the maddening Dray fingers. There's Dray fingers? I thought there was just 2 fingers.
Yeah, you can find the 3 fingers in the game.
Huh.
It unlocks one of the secret endings.
I will get all endings to this game. Yep. Maybe.
You have to play the game 6 times.
You mean New Game Plus 5 times?
Yeah.
Really? It gets easier, doesn't it, with every new game? Or no?
Kind of. Like, everything else levels up with you, though.
Fuck you. Oh! Okay. Oh, great. Poisonous plants. What's next? Where am I? Just at a random fucking building. In the middle of fucking nowhere. Alright, yeah. There's nothing here. Nothing here, really. Bosses get easier, normal mobs get harder. That makes no fucking sense at all. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna assume the island we need to look for is one of these islands up here, maybe. It's at northwest of the town. Is there supposed to be a dragon here? I swear I remember a dragon around here. Oh god, oh! Okay. How easy is this dragon? I forget. I think it's a magic dragon? Dude, I couldn't see it because I was like, I thought that was a rock or some shit. How easy are dragons? I don't think I ever killed a dragon in my first playthrough. So.
It's the second easiest in the game.
Is it the second easiest?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't think you did either.
Yeah, I don't think I did. Except that one dragon
Did you
boss.
kill Placidusax?
Yeah, that one. I mean, that's not really a dragon. It's more like a, you know what I mean? Like a mutated dragon.
Also, did you fight a Cade?
Who?
Cade. Scarlet Rat Dragon? No, not Cade, Ezekiel. My bad.
Oh! Oh! Oh, too late or too early. Okay, he's flying. Bye. Okay. He came back. Oh, you fuck. That's fucked up. God damn, dude. Oh no. Oh!
Get ready to dodge.
Dodge that? I'm not dodging that. I'm blind sight that.
Oh, that's right. I remember you trying to kill different dragons multiple times. And you just died a lot.
The beach. Like a rubbing the salt in. Oh! Oh, I got a glintstone key!
No, that's a key. You can run away.
I'm dead! Honestly, I think I can do it. I just need a horse. I need
The horse makes it harder. The
How's it
horse
harder?
literally makes it harder.
How?
Because it's harder to hit the thing.
There's no way I'm gonna miss a dragon. No, like, that's impossible. Impossible.
The horse will make it harder to hit the dragon.
We can do this, chat. I thought you got the glintstone keys from doing the little island things. Or am I thinking something
No,
else?
that's the key you need to get into the university.
Oh, okay. So it was behind the dragon all along?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe I should summon something.
No, don't summon. Don't play the easy way.
But I need help. It's a dragon.
You did it in Skyrim. You can do it here.
Wait, those are two different names.
Same concept.
No, it's not. What? Completely different. Lose. I'm hitting him.
You missed.
I'm hitting him. Oh, he's bleeding.
His face, his face, his face, his face, his face.
Nah, horse forever. It's horse forever. Oh, my horse. So disorientating. What's going on? I can't see. Come on, you can do it, horse. I believe in you. No, not the horse. Oh! What? What's he ignoring me? Ah, okay. That's nice. Oh, jeez. Come get me.
Careful, he might reset.
I miss! Oh, I missed twice! What the fuck? Bruh. What? Impossible. I'm gonna fucking die. Because I keep missing my shots.
Stop using heavies.
Oh! Oh my god! Must heal. That's a shitty heal. Wait, this is poison. Oh my god. I don't have a heal. Oh, fuck. Oh! No! I was so close. So close! I can do this. I can kill the dragon. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The horse carried me.
That just shows how bad you are at dodge rolling.
Let's see. I gotta do it.
I'm gonna head off.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Tell Beck I said hi.
Okay.
What?
Snake says bye.
Bye.
I need to kill this dragon. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of patience. Mirror. Oh! Okay. That's not good.
Are you still fighting these dragons?
Yes. And I'm missing every shot! Baby! Oh! I'm just guessing when he lands. Okay. Fuck, he has a huge range with that fire. Glintstone Dragon Smaragd.
It's not English.
Smaragd. He's going further and further away. Okay, now he's getting back towards the spawn. I don't want him to reset. Oh! Jesus, my horse. Oh! No, my horse! No! He died in the fire! Oh, so close again. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. How's Percy sleeping through me?
I think he's used to it.
Oh my god. Why can't I kill this dragon?
Rosie is also sleeping through it. Tucked deep somewhere underneath our bed.
Rosie?
Yeah.
We should get her.
Huh?
Don't be surprised when there's ferret poop. Move out. I bet you anything. She doesn't.
Out from underneath the bed. Before she poops.
We didn't saw a ferret gate.
There are gates? I don't think there is one for the fish.
There is.
Not for her.
Oh, there is.
She literally climbs our screen door.
Electrified
We're
gate.
not putting her on an electric.
We hook it up to a battery.
Oh my god. You would barbecue her in.
Oh my god.
And then I would be really mad.
Okay.
She's so funny when she gets on the bed. It's so much fun. She just war dances all over in bed.
Alright, we gotta kill this dragon for realsies. Okay, well. Really? Oh my god, I'm just getting tossed around. I can't even hit any part of it, bro. What the fuck? Okay, wow. I think I do need a mouse. Oh, this is dog shit. I don't know how you, like, dodge that flame. Do you just run away from it, or do you, like, side? Like, do you go to the side? I'm closer now. Fuck! I missed my chance. I didn't realize it's falling. Woo! Oh my god. Bro, why can't I do this? Oh, I choke every time. It's fucking crazy. I can't get this mountain, man. I can't. It's fucking Ripperino. The moment I get this mounted, it's fucking, I don't know. It's GG. I don't have enough damage still. It's kind of insane. Oh, you got this. This is the last one for real, for realsies. Fuck! He's killing my horse. Okay, I'm fucked. How did that hit me when I rolled it? What? Oh my god, targeting on this thing. Really? Ah, great. How the fuck do you fight this piece of shit, bro? The head? Maybe the head. Nope. Maybe the wings, bro. I mean, that's like the hardest, or the easiest. Fuck. No! Oh my god. I think it's over when I get dismounted. I just can't hit them. It's so hard to hit a fucking dragon for some reason in this game. Even though they're huge. Oh, what's wrong with lighting? I don't know. What? I look so pink. It's so weird. Don't I look so pink?
Yes.
Is it the saturation? I don't know.
Hey, you look really white.
Better that than pink, I suppose.
You look like washed out. Like you're sick.
If only there was an overhead light.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. Oh my god. Why can't you take a joke? look what you did.
Oh my god!
Just turn it off, baby.
You're ridiculous!
Just turn it
What do you
off.
want?
Just turn it off. Oh my god. Sometimes you just can't win around.
I can't win! You complain it's not on, I turn it on. You complain it's on, I turn it off.
There. All fixed. Maybe. God damn. Can't see shit. Okay. Where do I stab him? Fuck you, no way. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. What? Fucking homing missiles, bro. Really? These guys suck. They're hard to hit, and they have bullshit range. I don't know. Oh, God. I need to, like, land that hit when he gets stunned or staggered. I think it's on his left eye or some shit. Not his right. Not on his front of the face or, like, the right side of his face. It's on his fucking... Really? This guy will not let up. I can't, what? Is it really his face? I'm so close! One hit! One hit! One hit! One hit! Yeah! Let's go!
Finally.
Yeah! Alright, did I get anything? A dragon heart. Yay, we killed the dragon. We're a dragon slayer. Dragon hunter. Dragon killer.
I don't think one dragon entitles you to any of those titles.
Yes, absolutely. Goddamn. What?
I don't think so.
Okay, so if I eat one human, am I a cannibal or not a cannibal? Becca? Please, please, enlighten us. Share your note with the class. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, he's gone. Sad. All my friends leave me. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I see what's going on here.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh, Lord.
Choose
Hey,
your
that's
fate.
Star Dancers. Long time.
Watch the show. Or
Welcome in,
watch the
Raiders.
show.
Welcome in, Stars.
Thank you.
Rock stars. Star
Do you
Dancers.
have a mod in the chat?
Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're doing a bit of Elden Ring. It's been an eventful day. We did a bit of ESO. Worked on the ESO Explorer website. And we learned some Python coding. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Monday. Thank you so much, Star Dancer. You. Make sure you guys check out Star. He's a wonderful person. Streamer. Yep. Okay, so arrow. Ballista bolt. Okay, I think I spooked it away, but I can... I can probably shoot it, right? Why can't I shoot it? Yeah, it's basically so not my first playthrough. I played when it first came out. I only did like the main bit. I didn't really do anything else. I didn't explore. I didn't do any side characters. I just kind of powered on through. But I forgot most of it, so it's basically my first playthrough. That's basically how I would summarize it. So just to catch you up on what we've been doing. We started a couple streams ago, and I think we explored and did and found everything here. Maybe, maybe I don't know. I probably missed a lot of things.
Probably.
And then we moved back towards the main quest line direction. We killed Godric yesterday, and some other stuff. We completed the castle. We found what Rogier was looking for, Sorcerer Rogier. And I went to Godric's tower, and now we're in... Where is it? Where's this place? Liurnia of the Lakes. We killed our first dragon ever, and we found our glintstone key. And now I'm just trying to see how to load my arrows. I don't understand the arrow system in this game. Like, how do I switch arrows on the fly? If anyone knows, let me know. That's a kick. That's a punch. I don't get it. Okay, I think I got it. Alright, alright. Oh! Unfortunately, it seems I have wasted my last arrow on that first shot. What? Why are you laughing so hard at me? Jesus. Okay, so I only have... Shit. Do I have a ranged attack? Do I have a ranged attack? I guess I could, like, equip... those throwing blades? I'll equip those for throwing blades. There we go. Throwing daggers. Okay. Really?
How did you not see that coming?
Yeah, let's go! We did it! Thank you. Yep. Get rid of this. I think we can now go over here and then over there and check what's over there. And then we can go unlock the academy with our glintstone key. I think I see a church right here, actually. Maybe there's a map somewhere that can show us what's going on here. And then, we need to give the key to that guy who asked for it, right? Guy who's just like a bad sorcerer. Do you guys see a map icon? I don't see it. Maybe it's on the road somewhere. I do see an tree over there. Maybe we can go kill that tree guardian or whatever it's called.
Why are you picking on the trees?
The trees are evil in this game, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure they're evil.
Not exactly sure, so you're gonna kill them anyway.
I think everyone's evil in this game.
How human of you. How American of you.
Thank you. And then I guess do more faith. And then I'll put some into vigor. Faith and vigor. How many bigger points? I think it was 40 or something, right? People recommended. Max. Memorize spell. Great runes. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well as well. What is that sound? Someone singing. Is that... Oh shit. Oh shit. Are they gonna attack me? Oh great. I didn't do anything, I was just listening to the singing. Okay, how can the bats sing? I've heard of singing birds, but not singing bats. God damn. I'm missing!
Not surprising.
Oh. God, these things are annoying.
You didn't bother the bat.
I was just listening to the bat that's singing and shit. That's it. But I'm gonna kill it. It must be evil if it's singing. It's like a woman. It's like an old woman bat. Do you see this? Batwoman. She dropped some things.
One wasn't enough. You decided to fight.
They're attacking me because I killed their singing bat lady. God, we both miss each other. Okay. Yeah, let's go! We killed everyone again. I wonder if there's anything here. We were just singing and shit, you know, like, kinda chilling.
Who rude?
Maybe I didn't like your singing, Becco. I was like, nah, you gotta stop singing right now. Oh, I found the Cuckoo's every gal. What? Like a bird? Cuckoo. Or like a cuck. Oh, that's not a cuck! Oh! What? Why can't I ever fucking backstab or stab him, whatever you call it? What? I'm trying to like stab their head, but I can't stab their head. It's so weird. Do I have to be on a certain spot on their heads or something? Like, bro. Also, I was not expecting a fucking giant. I was expecting some sort of, I don't know, bird or something. You know.
You hate birds.
It says Cuckoo's Evergal. Cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
But you hate birds. So if you thought it was a bird, why would you activate it?
So I can kill it. But now I have to kill it anyway because, you know, it's a boss, right?
Oh my god.
What? thought he would.
You're gonna keep letting me hit you. You're not gonna go-
Jesus, he's squashing me like a bug. He's squashing me like a bug. I'm just a bug. Oh, God. Okay. Again and again. God damn it. I can't fucking react fast enough after I did the heavy. Or special ability. Okay. There we go. Be like on their head. Jesus. Oh, he has sword. Oh, he has magic. He has magic.
He's literally glowing purple and came out of a fucking needle on the ground. What makes you think he's not magic?
He's dead. It's over. Yeah. Wait, one more hit. Oh,
You missed it.
there we go.
Well done.
Late
Come
balance.
on, you tries. You're getting better.
I am getting better. I am better. I'm always better.
Okay. This is why I don't compliment you.
Oh my gosh. My girlfriend's afraid of complimenting me. Okay. I have no idea what the lore is behind these, like, random ass boss fights, but whatever. What is that? Is that a crab? What is that? A squid? It's a land squid that eats people. What? Why get off? Is this a special area? Where am I? Invaded by Edgar? Whoa! Who? Who the fuck is this? Wait, is this the...
You don't remember fighting these like random knights?
No, it's him. It's the dad who lost his daughter and shit. You don't remember him?
No, I remember.
Why is he here? Why is he called Edgar the Revenger? Why are you after me? I didn't do anything. I delivered the letter. Remember me, Simba.
Oh my god. You already knew you were gonna have to fight him if you didn't kill him. Like,
Yeah, but I didn't expect, like, randomly in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm dying! Edgar, please! Oh!
oh my god. That one actually
Wait, what?
legit
Oh!
rattled my eardrums. I know.
Edgar, please, it's me, your friend. I almost saved your daughter, kind of. Not really, I didn't do anything. Maybe that's why you're mad at me. Maybe he's gone mad. I got a eyeball, shabriri grape, and more Rami dumplings. What's the lore on these Rami dumplings, bro? What's going on? Better eye. What an asshole. Anyway. For grafting your birch. Dragonheart. Dragonheart seized by a dragon tracker. I am a dragon tracker! Riddled with gravelstone, this grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. What What is that shit? Raw meat dumpling. Beast blood. Lump of flesh. Where's raw meat dumpling? Is that even like a material? Raw meat dumpling. I guess I'll never know the lore of the raw meat dumpling. Because what the hell? What is that thing? Is it a material? Or... Oh, here it is. Restores HP but also poisons the user. Okay. Pungent raw meatball. Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. Foul foot. What? But they drop a halberd, right? Banished Knight's halberd +8. Damn. It's better than my scythe, actually. Quite a bit. Oh man. Should I use this? Oh, he killed a bunch of these demi-humans. There's a story here somewhere. Holy shit, he killed everybody. Oh my god. Revenger Shack. Man, I don't know the lore. I don't know the lore of this guy. Why do you fucking go crazy and attack me? Out of all people. Because I remind him of his daughter? Maybe. If anyone wants to, like, talk to me about the lore of this game, I'm more than happy to, like, just read. Oh, I need more runes. Actually, I can, I'm still lost on the lore, to be honest. I think I need more damage at this point. Faith? I don't know. I'm just going around being like, man, this is cool. I wonder what their lore is. I just killed them. I'm like, ah, maybe I'll find out later. Okay, so the guy we just killed is the daughter of the guy, or sorry, the father of the guy, of the daughter that we saw on the road. He delivered his letter, or her letter, to him. And now he's called the Revenger. We killed him. I don't know. Maybe. Let me look. So a lot of the lore in Elden Ring or just Dark Souls games comes from like the tooltips. Kinda want to see what it says about his weapon that he dropped when he died. Given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew with only despair for company. Huh. Okay. Cool, I guess.
Oh,
Doesn't really tell much.
I was right.
About what?
Remember how I told you I'm pretty sure that moonshine would taste like fruit punch?
What about moonshine fruit punch? It tastes like fruit punch?
Just taste it. It's not straight moonshine. It's mixed with Sprite.
What did you mix this with?
Sprite.
This is really good. I can't even taste the moonshine. That's how good it is. I like it. Can you do the same with blackberry? Run? Yeah. Mixing moonshine. Wait, where did that lady go? Oh, here she is. I'm gonna give her more eyes to eat. I found an eye. And she likes eating the eyeballs, but she thinks they're grapes.
I'll share that with you.
So I have no idea what happens when you give her more eyes. So I'm just I kind of get this morbid fascination, curiosity what happens when you keep giving her eyeballs to eat. She should be here. There she is. Hello.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat one of... You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes.
Okay.
Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer. You are most kind, and may the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Do I get anything
You
for
are
the
most
second
kind,
eye?
the blessing of
Okay, whatever. I got nothing. I give her 2 eyeballs to eat. And she's like, thanks, bro.
Feed her eyeballs and she doesn't even give you anything.
Yeah, but she thinks they're grapes. I would totally, understand why people think eyeballs taste like grapes.
Well, a lot
Or
of
feels like grapes, rather.
like people that do big Halloween parties will often peel grapes.
Yeah, to put into a box or something and
Yeah, or
take
a
around and shit.
bowl and say you put eyeballs.
Sometimes I found I need to rest and come back to NPC. Oh, okay. Oh, what? A statue! Again. I'll try that. Guiding gatekeeper for those returning to their roots. Oh, is there another cave? There's a cave over there. There's a cave! There's a cave. There's a cave! Mysterious cave. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh! God damn. Great. More bats. I love bats. Just kidding, I hate bats. Easy. Alright. Sometimes you gotta use a little magic to get things done, bro. Alright, we found a big grave. I still don't know where this cave is. Ah! Here it is. I think it's another tomb. Crypt? Oh, great. Looks spooky. Very spooky. Actually.
Afraid to give it a little wet.
Okay, Davy Jones. the actual line is, are you afraid to get a wet sparrow?
I know it's a
Do you?
yeah.
Alright, here we go. We're going into the dark dungeon. Populated by, what is that? What is that thing? What is this? Statue? Okay, it's a tomb. Not full of corpses. Oh!
Oh, what?
Full of... I was expecting skeletons, but they're just like living statues or some shit. God damn.
That was definitely a corpse. Living corpse.
That was not a corpse. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Spooky fucking noises. Hello? Is there a door here? Oh! Oh my god, I'm a genius! Oh!
You guessed right. That's surprising.
I was like, that looks like a door for some reason. I just had this feeling for some reason. I was like, huh. And I heard something below me, and I'm like, what? Why am I hearing things below me? A rune arc. Jesus. God, I'm so smart, guys. Oh my god. Sometimes you just gotta be a genius. Get things done. I wonder how many other hidden doors I've missed in this game so far. Oh. Probably a lot, yeah, probably. Oh, look, a secret passageway!
Tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, again? Holy shit, how big is this tunnel? Or cave? Or thing? Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, is this the boss room? Yeah, that looks like the boss room, alright. Wow, okay, so that I already found the boss room. That was really fucking fast. Alright, cool, cool. I should probably explore the rest of the crypt before I go to the boss room. Hello? Hello? It's your grandmother. What is that, a pig statue? What is that? What kind of statue is this? What am I hitting? Is there another door? Oh my god, there's another door! Ah! Oh god, they cause bleed. Oh my god. Go away. Oh, got him. Hell yeah. Secret tunnel. Human bone shard. Watchdog staff. What the hell is this?
That light is so blinding.
Oh. Yes. It's a colossal weapon. Wielded by Erdtree burial watchdogs who protect catacombs. Watchdogs battered and broken over the lengthy tenure of the catacombs and are even said to command the imps. That's pretty cool. Should I just change my name to Midnight Blade? Why? Oh my god, they just fucking pop out of fucking nowhere!
No!
What happened? What happened?
What do you think happened?
DP? Oh. Could be worse. Alright. Man, these guys are ferocious. Are they not? Oh, like... What? Okay, there's traps too. That's great. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. I gotta wash my feet. Hello? Nice. There's a one guy right there. Oh! Of course, there's more. Oh my god, we both missed. Raya Lucaria soldier ashes. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Thanks. Nothing. Alright. I think we're ready for the boss of the catacomb now. God damn it. Oh! I'm gonna rest. And then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to the boss room. How much should I have? I need like 7,000. Here we go. What kind of boss is this? Spirit Collar Snail. The hell is that thing? Oh! Oh my god, that lunge! Jesus Christ. He hit so fucking hard. Oh! What? Why go away? Oh god, my shit was turned off. What the fuck is that? Okay. Fuck, dude. It's a fucking juggernaut. That lunge is so misleading. Can I do this, I wonder? Okay. Fuck. Oh! Wait, what? Spirit Color Snail is full? Wait a minute. There's a trick going on here. Where's the Spirit Collar? Where's the actual boss? I think I just got bamboozled. Cause I'm like fighting this thing. I'm like, the fuck? It doesn't look like a boss, and the hell's not moving. Oh, fuck you. Shit. Oh, I get the boss right now. Oh my god, he's so hard to get away from. Bro, this thing.
That's a longer reach than you do.
I see it. There we go. Killed it. Oh. That was... I catch on fast.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean, all the time. All the time. I think so. Chat, do I catch on fast? Yes or no? Say yes. So Becca's wrong.
Oh my god.
Oh. I can't find a map anywhere. That guy looks fucking dripped out. It's one of those guys. Hey look, sheep that roll. Look at them, look at them. Look, they roll away.
Those poor sheep, they didn't do anything to you.
They roll. Act like sheep. Sheeps don't roll.
How do you know?
I've seen
Are you a
sheep.
sheep farmer?
I've seen many sheep, yes. I've touched many sheep. Yep, I've handled many sheep.
That's not the same thing.
You ever seen a sheep roll like that to get away from someone? I have never. Yep. Yep. Ah, there's like a... What the fuck? Look at this guy. He's freaking out too. Woo! Okay. Grace. Touch the grace. I touched the grace. And now I go in? Converted tower. What? Erudition guide theme. What does that mean? Are there stairs? Oh, stairs. Oh. There's a way to get up, I think. How do I get up? Is there a ladder? No, or is it just... Erudition guide D. Nope. Okay. I know there's a second part up there. Just not sure how to get up there. Maybe we parkour? Oh, yeah, seems like it. Oh, what a beautiful view. Okay, we're up here now. Now what? Is there anything to do up here? Oops. Anything? Secret door? Nope. Nothing. It's the third floor. A chest! A memory stone. What do these do? Increases memory slots. What are memory slots? I'll be right back. I'm back. They allow us an extra spell slot. Oh, really? I did not know this. An extra spell slot. I should definitely check that out with the race. Oh. I think I saw an item glimmer down here. Or is that just a trick of the light? Yep, there was. Nice. Magic grease. I still have yet to find the map of this place. There's a Erd tree here. I think we can kill the Guardian, at least. I kinda wanna fuck around and summon a spirit. Oh, you summon things again? The bell, right? Oh no, I don't think I need to slot the bell. Do I? I have no idea. Yeah, I have the bell right here. Bell that summons various spirits from ashen items. Maybe I just don't have the level for it. Okay. No, I have the requirements for it. It's weird. Okay, that works. Let's have wolves. Get them wolves! Okay. They did not last very long. Okay. Hold on. Man, this time that. Yeah! Oh! Oh no! Oh no way! He brought somebody here. Oh my god! Oh, never mind. He killed him. Oh no! No, not these. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't roll. I was doing so good. Oh, it's alright. I think the wolves are dog shit. It's okay. It's okay. Let's try something else besides wolves. Honestly. Something strong. This guy looks strong. Why can't I summon this guy though? That's the weird thing. Is it because he costs too much? Is he a fucking rare ass Pokemon? Yeah, okay, he costs too much. I guess I can try the Raya Lucaria Soldier Spirits. See what happens. Okay, that's cool. Oh! No! Also, I couldn't find my runes. Oh, God. Is that a bird? Is that a puppy clawing on the door? Oh, God, I missed. Fuck you. Oh my god. It's over, kid. Do something! I did something. Oh, he's tanking. Damn trees. Oh, God, I missed the fucking hit. Okay. Let's go. Alright. We did it. We killed the tree thing. But I lost my runes for it. Okay. Cerulean Tear. Ruptured Crystal Tear. I wonder if there's any loot around here. No, no loot. Any items? There's sunflowers. I guess that's it. It's gonna Sag. I'm gonna try to find a road. I think this is the road right here. There's something over here. Looks like there might be something here. Maybe there's just a cliff. So, treating this lily. It's nice, I guess. Mushrooms. Uh-oh. Swamp? Poison swamp? I have no idea where we're going. We're just actually just exploring. That's where we saw that tower. There. Came from here, actually. I'm just trying to find the map to this part of the area, but... I think that's what I'm looking for, a map. Just like how all of us are looking for a map of our own in life. Right, Becca?
Huh?
Nothing.
Whatever you're talking about, I'm hesitant to agree.
Let's move here. No, I need to go back to the... 1 and 2. What was that? What is that? Is that a giant? What the fuck is that? Ghost giant? Oh! Oh my god, you fucking killed me! I wasn't going... I wasn't looking where I was going. I just ran off the cliff. Well, hopefully I can find those ruins and maybe kill that guy. You're almost at the Twin Tree Sentinels. Where? Where are they at? Okay, so we made it here, but it wasn't exactly what I thought it would be. It's just a cliffside, not an island. Oh, I see the map. Perfect. Great. Giant. Yeah, fuck that. I'm out of here. Alright. Okay, it's all the way down there. Do I really have to fight this guy? Oh, Jesus! Oh! Yeah, you know, we gotta all have that, whatever that is. Crumbling lands. Okay. Apparently I need a completely new kind of key I've never heard of. What is this? Another one? Precipice of Anticipation. Imbued sword key. How do I find these things? Looks like this is an area for portals. That's pretty cool. Where does this one go to? Night Sky Unseasoned. I'm gonna assume that's like the underground area. Pretty neat that they have a... Oh, there's another one. Or is it the same I saw? No, it's a chest. Nice. Oh, a sword key. Oh, it gives us a free one. Nice. Which one should I use it for? Right before the Altis Plateau. Memorize spell. Perfect. Start answer was right. I can get another spell slot here. I guess like this is the only one I can recall. Everything else requires high int. Let's go with urgent heal. It's nice to have, I guess. Okay, so I have a sword key I can use at one of these portals. Which one sounds attractive to us right now? This one is... Precipice of Anticipation. That one is this... a place where... Hold on. The first one is Crumbling Lands. This one is Night Sky Unceasing. Okay, where should we go?
What are the choices again?
Mysterious Portals. Number 1, the Crumbling Lands. Number 2, Night Sky Unceasing. Number 3, Precipice of Anticipation. Oh, whatever that is.
Night Sky.
Night Sky, okay. We'll go with Night Sky. Okay. Where are we going? Where's the signals? Okay, it's a loading screen. I knew it. It's in there. It's the underground city. Oh god, I forget how big this fucking game is. Okay, so what the hell is around here? What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to look for something? Item? Or is this a troll? Okay, it looks like there's... Can I actually just fall? Okay, cool. Alright. That's nice. Just teleported us to the top of a mountain. I don't think I should be down here yet. Okay. Maybe there's a grace around here somewhere. This is nice. It's a nice little area. Very spooky, ominous music going on here. Model necklace. Okay, looks like the only thing I can do here is... Wait, what does this model necklace do? Raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Robustness. What is that? What is that? What's that mean? damn. Crumbling lands. Increases damage. Ah, maybe we should have gone there. Looks like there's an enemy here we gotta fight. I mean, do we really have to fight? Sure. Maybe we can like sneak on him. And then backstab him and shit. Be dishonorable. Oh, oh no! He's a knight! I don't think I can do damage to this guy.
Oh my god.
He's a knight!
That was over so fast.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here. These are the fucking dragon knights, aren't they? Where am I? Okay. I hit so hard. I wonder if my runes just show up here. Or no. I guess we have to go back and get them. Yeah. This is Becca's fault.
What?
You chose this play.
Oh my, maybe you shouldn't have asked me.
I'm just fucking around. Back
I
out.
won't, nope, no more.
Becca, why can you? Why can't you take a joke, Becca? Why can't you take a joke?
You can choose yourself from now on.
No, no, no. You choose the best places.
That's a lie.
I never lie. What does that look for? Wow, Becca thinks I'm a habitual liar. Be Radon? Radon. No, this is very early. We're very, what level are we? 41? With a template? So... I could try. I don't know. I could actually really try here. This guy's just standing here underground, just staring at nothingness. What's up? Oh my god. What? What was that? Was it a fucking earthbender or some shit? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, that missed. Oh, I don't think I have the damage for this. I'm gonna try one more time. I'll come back later if I can't kill him. These guys suck. I remember killing a few on my first ever playthrough way back. They took so fucking much energy. Okay, so we'll get our runes back. At least, or something. Okay. He just two-shots me. Oh god. I take too much damage from these guys. Just gonna get my shit and dip out for now. I think it's because of the talisman I'm wearing, but even without the talisman, I think I'd still fucking die. So I need more health or some shit. Nokron, Eternal City. As you can see here, just chilling. I'm gonna have to remember him though. That he's there, waiting for me to kill him. He's headless. Oh, great. Oh my god. What? Shit. You can't stab him in the head because he doesn't have a head. Alright. Drop anything? No! Nothing! God. Oh, there's more of these things. Fuck. There's a camp here. Oh, great. Oh god, there's so many of them. Should be a map up ahead. Cool. Now we actually have... Now we're not blind. Let's see. Okay. Head there, and then we can head to the academy at last. Memorize spell, we did that. Okay. Okay, cool. Kind of curious about that camp next to us. Use the island I've been eyeing. Brace. What's this? Seek 3 wise bees. Test 2's rise. Right. Zombies. Three wise bees. I think they mean the turtle, right? These guys, maybe? Nope, no, that's a zombie. Ah, there's one. I think one's on a tree or some shit, from what I remember. I don't know if you guys see, can you train a GPT model in Python yet, streamer? No. I'm still learning functions, Mr. Kabisku. Last Elden Ring raid team. Oh, there it is. Cool, now I just need the third one. One more. Where would the last turtle be? If I was a turtle, where would I be? Besides on a tree. Turtle. Found one near here on the grass. Let me know if you guys see a turtle. I should get on my horse for this one. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Where's the turtle? I feel like this one's really obvious. I'm just like overlooking it. It's like a white glowing turtle. Tortoise. It's like down there. I don't know. Check around the lower area. Yeah, I don't see it down here either. So it has to be up there. Up here somewhere. Maybe it's like a brush. You would think it's easy to find one big ass turtle, but it's not. Okay, rune farm, definitely. Oh, I want to find this turtle. Becca. Where's the turtle, Becca?
Calm down.
So hard. I found 2 out of 3, but I can't find the fucking third one. Was it up here or some shit? No way. No way it's up here. Yeah, there's no way. Where's this fucking turtle, man? Is there no turtle? Maybe it's in another tree? I don't think so. Oh, fuck this. Where are we? It's Testu's Rise. Southeast. Oh, see the shooting turtle. Under the rock. Not on a rock. What's that light? Thunder. I don't see this fucking turtle. Am I fucking blind? I don't think there's a turtle. Apparently it's a bug. I have to fucking read the book again. This is driving me crazy. I don't see a fucking turtle, bro. It's supposed to be here. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, this sucks. I think it's bugged or some shit. Hopefully respawn section. Okay, there we go. God damn. Okay. Finally spawned. Oh. Okay. I feel like we spent like an hour looking for this one turtle. Oh, another memory stone. Nice. We go to the round table.
Pleasure to see. Thank goodness you're. I'm still looking for my. It's not easy, but
Tell her what the blacksmith said.
you're telling me I possess some kind of gift. I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold. So, I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all. If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, and goodness knows that would be a surprise, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm. The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it. I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Always good to son. What? Ah, well then.
There's a ball of raging fire. Try that.
May the golden.
A memory stone. Stone sword. Yeah, why not? We'll, do one memory stone. One stone sword, please. Easy. Why not? Might as well. What? Maybe not enough stone sword key. I have a stone sword key, I just bought it. Yeah. Huh? Is it bugged out? It's bugged out.
Go to the for an audience.
Get an audience apparently.
Good to see you again. I have you to thank. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure. But if there's any chance, well, I certain Roderica, the
Brave blueprints. Okay. It's so bizarre. I bought this for nothing then. Like, I have a stone sword key. Is so weird. Maybe I just can't use it yet? Oh, whatever. Maybe it fits itself. Nice. All right then. Gotta talk to that guy. All the way back here.
to learn another. Wonderful. So you found yourself a glintstone key. But I certainly can't take it from you. That key belongs by rights. You should use it. It's true. But that's no excuse. Oh. Is this why Bluntstones always finish last? Head to the Academy of Ray. Carry on with your journey. Don't bother holding yourself. Head to the Academy. Carry on.
He doesn't want the key.
Don't bother holding your...
Huh? I got your key. You just want it. Bruh. Nobody likes my gifts. Oh. Spooky. Talkert. Oh. Okay. Alright, well they hit fucking hard. That's nice. Oh shit. Alright. There's an item back here. Smithing stone. And an item here. The floors are shiny. Okay. Zombies. I fucking knew it. Oh, that's lovely. Really? Should not count this second. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Of course I'm trapped. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Ah. I didn't realize there was so many side areas in this part of the map. Now I'm wondering how I get back up. Maybe I don't get back up, I just port. There's a fire down there. Okay, I died. What? Whatever. Oh, that's annoying. Find a room. Oh, there is a way up. Jesus. Oh my god. That's nice. Hello? I fucking hate dogs. What? Bro. I hate these dogs, bro. They're definitely the most annoying, along with the butt birds. Can't fucking do anything. Once you get like fucking staggered by one, it's over. It's just fucking. Fuck off. Really? Ah, they're annoying. More? God damn it, of course there's more. There's more everywhere. Pull all of them. Fun. That's the grapple, dude. Yeah. Spam them down. Pop that guy. stuck on Radon Soul Beast. I vaguely recall those two. Persevere, tarnished. Don't be maidenless. Okay, what's over here? Nothing. Nothing's over here. Oh, there's an item. Perfect. Got a rune. Okay. I think I'm close to the mage boss, I think. We'll try, yeah, that should be enough for one level. More health. For now. Spectre scroll. Oh, chest. Craftsman's cookbook. What the fuck? Oh god. Giant pot. This fucker. God, they're so annoying. Oh, this guy's annoying too. Wait. Hitbox on this thing. Living jar shard. Okay. Well, this sucks. The boss fight's right here. Oh, God. Okay. I think it's the... Oh, God, it's it. Not this thing. Red Wolf of Radagon. Oh! Oh my god. Another boss! What time is it? Oh yeah, we should make this the last boss. The last boss, Pico. Wow, I got one shot, bro. Oh my god. I might need to take this talisman off. What do you want? What, puppy? Huh? No, fox. Sit. Sit. Take this off. Let's make status. Yeah, I should be good. No. Down. Down. Sit. 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 Oh, fuck off. Shit, I can't. I have to read attributes, otherwise I'm like slow. Oh, that's nice. You remember this boss? Me too, unfortunately. Ah, I fucking hate this boss.
It's eating my hair. Ow, ow, ow. No.
Puppy likes hair, I guess.
Stop it.
Down. Grr. Grr. Bad dog. Oh my god. No, sit. Jesus. No. No, Grr, no. No, when I need to roll. Fuck you. Ah, okay. That was weird. You couldn't fucking roll. Oh, I can kill him in like 5 hits. No! Fuck! Grr! Keep licking me! Oh my god!
How do you yell at him when he's not even in here?
No, he was licking me. It seemed like 1 minute of undisturbed boss fight.
You're okay.
Oh, come on,
You can't
Becca.
blame Gert.
I am gonna blame him for that one. Not gonna lie. The licking my feet and my knee was very distracting. Ah, okay. I missed a fucking second there. It's crazy. What? Fuck. Oh. So close. So close.
Can't blame that one on the dog.
No, I can't. You know why? I ran out of Okay, 3 strikes per pounce. Three strikes per pounce. 2 strikes with side swipes. 3 with upper. Swords are a distraction. Fuck! Oh my god! I don't know. I think I just bait out the leaps instead of trading. I think I'm trading too much. Oh my god! One hit! Bro. One hit. Literally one hit. This guy is so annoying. God damn. I don't know. Maybe I should not spam the ability. I think I should just do light attacks. Like, I'm just getting caught. I'm just trading. God damn, finally. Dog shit rule. I did it. Fucking out of here. Oh. Alright, call it there. That was an interesting stream. I'll see you guys soon. Probably on Wednesday. I'm not sure if I have any. I have it Wednesday actually. We have something special planned for Wednesday. Yep. Huh? What's Wednesday?